Oh, we in.
So the doctor says it's cancerous, so
Oh, jeez.
Damn,
Damn,
yeah.
dude. Sorry for your game, bro.
that's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
Told you it's not.
Oh my
Told you to
god.
stop dabbing, dude. Shit causes infections.
I'm gonna let this know if I ever get cancer. This is your responsibility here.
I'm gonna call you cringy if you get
You're
cancer.
or chemo like y'all pretty strange, bro. I should stop that shit. Let the body heal naturally.
Also,
Hey, guys.
sorry, Stone, real quick. Want to turn up your mic just a little bit?
My mic?
Yes, just a bit.
Okay.
Hi everyone.
It
We're back.
is. It's pretty high up there, but let me see what I could do.
Well, yeah,
You
that
got
or
higher,
us a
bro.
little down, but that'd be it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
Like-
how's that? It's super fucking high.
I'm hearing it.
Jeez.
Yeah, we're good on levels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi,
you're just a
guys.
little quieter than us, but not much.
Okay.
How you guys doing? We missed you. We're gonna have a great day today, right, guys?
Yeah.
There's
There's definitely a lot of fun to be had, especially after last session, which we'll get into the recap of
so
it.
much fun. But if you guys haven't known, or you haven't seen it yet, you can watch a vlog right below. Anyway.
I don't know if that works for Twitch. I don't think you can just go right below. I think you got to go to the page and everything. But either way, anyways, yeah. Welcome back, everyone, to another week of Curse of Strahd. We have a lot in store for today. I will explain in the recap. So let's just get through the quick rigmarole real quick so we can get into it, because I know a lot of you guys are anxious to get in.
No.
Oh no.
Nah, I'm anxious to get in. I want in on this.
That's crazy.
Once again, next week we still have a stream, but the week after that, on the next Monday, which is September 13th, we will not be having a stream because I will be out of town. But again, we have another stream next week, and then we'll continue again our schedule the week after. And then go ahead.
No, you continue, friend.
Oh, thank you, friend. No, but yeah, that should be it after that, and yep, that's all I have for announcements. If anyone else has anything to say, they are free to right now. This is your time to speak. Go for it.
I'm good, G.
We all love each other here. We're all
You gotta
friends.
kill Praxis.
I feel like whenever someone says that, then we're about to get into a huge fight.
Yeah. We all know Alpha breeds
Also,
character development. And what's our motto? Go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say when you said I'm gonna kill Praxis, I don't know what you meant by that, but you gave me flashbacks to DC Comics for something that happened.
I remember everyone. Trauma builds character, so go out there and mess up your life.
Well, don't. No, I'm not gonna let that message go out. No, don't do that, folks. Don't do that.
If you do that, you can bill him for your therapy bills at 1128.
Like, remember, kids, and fellows out there, if you want an interesting backstory, trauma.
Okay, well,
Anyway,
yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. Your son is a main character. No, I want to live.
Oh no.
Exactly.
I just got one quick question as far as that. So it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you said we're gonna start in combat. Is that correct?
Oh, absolutely. We're starting in combat.
Okay.
Because we have some unfinished business to get into that I will get into in our recap here.
All right. Yeah. I don't. So who's in it? I'm just wondering.
It's
who's
your
initiating
turn.
it.
We will see.
No, it is.
We will
It
see.
is not actually.
You
Is
just
it
stepped
not?
on my turn.
Yeah, don't be scared.
No.
Don't be scared.
Oh wait, I thought you went before me.
No, you both went at the same time, but because you
Oh,
have
yeah.
higher dexterity, Amara technically goes after you.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
This
so
is about to go down.
yep.
Damn.
Hmm.
Right.
Is Is everyone ready to begin?
Yep.
Mentally, no.
Well, that's not what I'm asking for. All right.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. As last week on Curse of Strahd, our adventurers managed to burn down the old windmill, home of Morgantha and her daughters, and even taking out one of the daughters, who they knew by the name of Defina. However, Ophelia and Morgantha managed to poof away right as Morgantha managed to grab something from the deceased Defina. Going on forward, they also managed to rescue the children stuck into the windmill, who they brought back and even kind of cheered up playing a little bit of games on their way back. They also managed to find a small home for them in the abode of Ismark and Irina, who are now currently taking care of them over at the Blue Water Inn. But their time in Vallaki has attracted attention from the local guards there, and even more so, the Captain Isaac himself, who requested them to meet him in the center of town while he was working on replacing the former posts and papers. The group saw both stockades, posters, and a festival of the Blazing Sun soon to happen. Along with meeting with Isaac, seeing his rather strange and peculiar anatomy, and going on their way after learning the rules of Vallaki. Heading back to the Blue Water Inn, they arranged again to have their rooms for the night. Getting ready for some sleep, some people napping early, others talking to local individuals inside of the tavern, meeting with two of the Wachter brothers, and exchanging a little bit of information about Vallaki. Until eventually going back upstairs to talk to Ismark and Irina about the situation, and then finally retiring for some sleep, except for an early riser by the name of Akneb, who snuck out in the middle of the night from his room, although the door was locked, so he decided to take the window, go downstairs, and pull a prank by painting the sword of his good friend Thorn. However, what those imbeciles didn't know is that Strahd had a plan for that night. Seeing the window open was absolutely delicious. Peeking on the inside even more to see Thorn asleep and alone. I woke him up, charmed him, brought him underneath my command, and enjoyed myself for a quick minute there. I encouraged him to sneak into his friend's room, open the curtain so I could watch, and break the leg of their dear priestess Samaris. Oh, that felt good. But I have other things to attend to tonight, so I'm going to leave them at that, as Thorn manages to stomp down and break Amaris's leg. That is where we will pick up.
Oh, that's kind of cringe.
Damn.
Oh, that is? Oh, well.
Thorn legit cum rag.
Oh my god!
Don't disrespect them like that! I have my phone on. Hold up. What do you mean?
Back into here real quick.
A little late for that, brother.
Okay.
Just gonna get
Alright.
into it now. Just gonna.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna break Eileen next.
My god.
She's still asleep.
You know, take it out leg. Yo, take her arms. She needs a bow.
Alright. As where we had left off, tell me if you guys can see everyone in the initiative list this time around.
I just see
I
Strahd.
see Strahd.
Alright. I'm gonna have to add it individually.
Okay.
Fuck a Strahd. Fuck that dude. He a bitch.
Just tell me when you guys can see it. Do you
I
guys
see myself.
Okay, that's one.
I'm about to die.
Maris.
There's a Morris.
I think you'll have to add it in one at a time.
Yep, just real quick. It's okay.
Alright.
Don't worry. Boop.
How's the chat doing, by the way? Y'all having fun?
I'm having fun.
Not you.
All right.
Charles is saucy and sassy tonight. Mm-mm.
He's in his natural element, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
He
All right.
fought with my friend, and then he went to the Strahd voice. Have no recap? No, I didn't respect that.
Oh, I respect it, and I'm having fun still.
Yeah,
So I'm
good
gonna
for
continue
you.
having fun as Thorn. Your turn had ended, and then legendary action from Strahd, who decided to fly away from the window. And now, as we get to it, it's Amaris's turn. Amaris, and everyone visible in the room. Amaris's leg just broke. You, Morrow, is the only awake one and completely in control of themselves, watched as the knee goes up and the ankle goes up as well, splitting on the two. The scream that comes out of Amaris goes from a pitch of pain to almost a gargle. As you and Thorn, your front row view, get to see Amaris's brow begin to furrow, begin to extend almost. You see her jaw getting much more square. You see the sides of her hair creeping forward just a bit. Her arms begin to bulge as she's tensing them up. Her eyes close for a moment and open back up to be much more yellow than you remember initially. And while her right leg very much so also almost extends outwards, seeing as if Amaris has grown a couple of inches. The other leg begins to grow too, but you hear the bone as it's shifting and the muscle itself begin to almost puncture itself. Amaris, you take an additional 1 point of piercing damage as your bones begin colliding. Thanks to the break. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
We're fucked.
Well, there's a window right there, right?
There is a window in which you saw Strahd von Zerdovich posing almost, and then reaching out, and then flying the fuck off. And now Thorn is in front of you with his leg up.
I'm gonna attempt to tackle Thorn through the window.
Okay. Alright. You are, I will say one thing. You are prone right now. So that'll be 5 feet of your movement to get up. Because your movement is currently 10 feet with your broken leg. You have 5 more feet. I will give you that as a shove if you want to take him out the window with you. I need an athletics check at disadvantage thanks to your leg.
Alright.
Or buddy.
13. Thorn, I need also either a acrobatics or athletics check from you as Amaris gets up as you're trying to recuperate and figure out exactly what you want to do, and she rushes at you. Almost with a snarl as she runs at you. Go ahead.
Is it flat roll, disadvantage, advantage? What is it?
It is a flat roll for you.
Got it. Athletics. Here we go, baby.
I don't hope you.
Nice!
Oh,
All right.
oh my
Wow.
God.
Well, would you look at that? It's in my favorite
It
today.
was
That's
almost
neat.
a 17. Oh my God.
As you are recuperating and thinking exactly what just happened and how to even begin to explain anything, Amaris, with sudden speed, even with this leg, gets up. You almost feel bad as you see her lean to the side with that leg, but that moment of hesitation was enough as she charges at you, and you both fly out the window.
Both?
Both. She tackled him out the window.
Oh, okay.
She wants the smoke.
Alright, you guys see them, and then you don't because they're outside that window. Hold up. You guys go down over to here, in which you see your good old buddy Strahd flying away. About 25 feet away from you guys. Here you guys go also. There you go. Oh, love giving you guys views.
The moment of the time, the only thing they can do is just look at Thorn, and then look at Strahd, and just kind of look at the two of them, because I can't dash, because that took my action.
Yep, that took your action. You are now prone again. Thorn, you are also prone. Along with that, you took, for the fall, 5 bludgeoning damage. But because you got landed on top of by a very, very angry Amaris onto glass, you take an additional 6 points of piercing damage. That is 11 points altogether. That was a lot. I rolled near max.
Oh, Christ
Oh my
almighty.
god.
Honestly? Yeah, is that your turn, Amaris?
I mean, I'm just gonna safely say that I cannot cast any sort of spells at the moment, so yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. First off, after breaking out the window and landing, you didn't see it, but Strahd very much turns suddenly as he sees this, just as you land through. And let's see, would he? Honestly, for right now, as that happens, he just looks and he just begins to laugh. And he will continue to use his legendary action to keep flying away.
Oh, pussy.
Bastard.
I love
Bastard.
Do I see him now at this point?
You heard the glass break as you were running up the stairs.
Not them.
No, I know.
Him.
You heard the
Okay.
glass break, and you are now hearing laughter that's moving very much that way. Yes, you're hearing laughter, but you cannot see this building is still in the way. As you can see the black dots. That is in between you and him.
Okay. And this is like, oh, I'll ask on my turn. Never mind.
All right. Morrow, it is your turn. Your friends just jumped out the window after you saw Thorn break Amaris' leg.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Eileen. From all of this noise, specifically the scream of someone in the midst of a very painful transformation, make a con save. Real quick. You're trying to fail the con save to wake up. Well,
Oh, shit.
Are
I'm
you
sorry.
fucking for real?
Not a good time to get a tattoo.
the effects of the magical sleep, unfortunately, are very strong within you, and you are enjoying your rest at the moment. So never mind, you are not awake. All right, Morrow, it is your
Alright,
turn. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, how much movement do I have?
You would need to get off of being prone because you were laying down, so you'd have 15 feet of movement.
Alright. 5.
You are not wearing armor, by the way.
I know. I'm gonna get up, grab my maul.
Okay.
5, 10. I'm
Yep.
gonna wake up Eileen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Shake her awake.
Hey. Wait, did I see Strahd out the
Yes,
window?
you did. You saw him out the window, and you saw him flying, that away. Oh wait, here. That away. Sorry, I put the marker in the darkness. It's like, you can't see that.
Strahd. Eileen. Strahd was here. We gotta go defuse the situation. Come on.
Did I remember
Did you what?
seeing him?
You're cutting out a little bit, but I believe you said, do you remember seeing him? Yes, you did see him. You saw him right through the window, and then you got put back to sleep. And then now waking up, the window is broken. Amaris and Thorn are gone, and Mara's the only one in the room.
Oh, God. Eileen's
I'm
just
gonna-
gonna get up. I know.
10, and then I want to leap out the window.
Okay. Are you
What am I
trying?
saying?
You could try to avoid them. There is 5. Like when you're jumping out, you don't have to jump out directly on top. You can try to go for the side.
Yeah,
but
let
I'd
me-
probably have to make you do an acrobatics check to not do that.
I'm not good at acrobatics. I'm just gonna actually start climbing down.
Okay.
From the
Alright.
window.
You're gonna be hanging from the window then?
I'm just gonna hang from the window and start my descent as far as that. Do I still have an action or no?
No, your action was to wake up Eileen. You still have a bonus
Fair
action.
I still do have a bonus action.
Yeah. Also,
You know
here,
what?
Mara.
I'm-
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go. No.
Oh, just here you go. Boop. There you go. You're outside the window now.
Yeah, you know what? Scratch that. I'm just gonna take the stairs. I'm not gonna risk injury.
Oh,
Sure,
okay,
that's
never
a
mind then.
situation.
Okay, never mind.
Like, I'm
Oh,
too
you're
old
not
to be
doing it.
leaping out of windows right now.
This really happened, and Morrow said, "I'm too old for this."
Alright.
Wow.
Is that it for your turn?
And that is it for my turn. I can't move anymore.
Okay. Yeah, he won't do that. But, no, you know what, he would. Alright. Well, at the end of your turn, again, another legendary action of him flying away. Then he's going to use his action and then dash action, because he's honestly just getting out of here. But, Aknev, you would full-on get to have vision of Strahd von Zerovich as he begins to fly away from everything here. You absolutely see him. He is heading eastward from where you guys originally came into the town. To that.
East.
Yeah, he's heading east.
Where's what's east leading to? Like, is that in like the central in the east?
To the east is where you guys came from through the gate, and that is also where you would know the trail would lead to get to the windmill, the castle, the village of Barovia, etc.
What's your dumbass has to do with this? That's all. I can't really do much.
Fair enough. All right.
Dude,
So-
best time. Best.
Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna take him off of the map, but Strahd is now. What's the flying speed? He is now over 100 feet from the closest person at the moment. He's around 120 feet away
What is
and flying.
huge novel?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. With that, Eileen, it is your turn as you have just been jostled awake.
I get
You're still
up
prone.
from the bed.
Okay.
Oh, it's like, what, 15 feet of movement?
50 feet movement, yes.
And I'm gonna jump off the window.
All right.
And, wait, do I see, like, transforming Amaris?
Yeah, you get to the window, you look down, and you see Thorn, and you see the back of Amaris, who currently looked over to the side at where Strahd was going, and you can see she has kind of elongated, like, proportions on her face.
Fucking werewolf.
Right now, I see someone who
Monster.
broke a werewolf's leg, and that werewolf is about to kill that person.
Yep, you can very much
And
see,
then
yeah.
she's connecting the dots. Strahd was there, probably enjoying it, probably got enthralled. Alright, I'm gonna try to attempt to land on top of Amaris to break her off.
Yep.
Thorn.
In all honesty, to be fair, you probably, as you're waking up, heard the trailing laughing of Strahd as he was going.
Yeah,
But alright. Wait, sorry, you said you were trying to land on?
I'm
Amaris?
trying to land on top of Amaris to, like, get her off Thorn.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Yeehaw! Ride that doggy.
14?
14. All right. Then you can absolutely land down and not do any. Are you trying to just like use the momentum and roll off of Amaris?
I'm trying to
Like
get
roll her off?
Amaris off of Thorn, if I can.
Okay. So you can land down. You can land right behind Amaris, kind of almost on top, essentially. Thorn, you see a blur of pink just land back down. And actually,
Out of
to
a
be fair,
window?
Amaris, yeah, out of a window. To be fair, actually, hold up. To the front. To the front. There we go. It'd be more like this, essentially. Like, there we go. Alright. You land back onto Amaris. That is currently, yeah, that's only 10 feet of your movement. You still got 5 feet. You still have your action. That was all movement so far.
If possible.
If possible,
Or
go ahead.
push her off, if anything.
Okay, I'm gonna need athletics then.
Oh, God.
Right, you got them arms.
You land down. You didn't take any damage thanks to the acrobatics. You landed right behind Amaris. Amaris, you feel a kind of a weight hit your back, and now it's pulling you.
Ah!
Pulling you very lightly. Amaris, make either acrobatics or athletics against it, unless you're not fighting it. But yeah.
I'm fighting it.
Yeah. All right. No. You'd think with the leg. Oh wait, disadvantage with athletics.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Alright. Let's roll it again.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
You think someone with a broken leg would be a lot easier to topple. Yet her legs are now like almost clawing into the dirt as you're trying to pull her off. She is not moving.
This is a werewolf. Alright.
Yeah.
I guess.
You have 5 feet of movement left, and you cannot stop on her space. You have to move off. Either you're pushed back or to the side. It's up to you.
My roll 20 is really slow. Moving space to the right.
To the right, got it. There you go. And then, yeah, and also your Discord's even lagging a little bit too. You might be hearing it right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I think my.
Yep.
And I guess Eileen is just gonna say. Fuck. What was her voice again? Jesus. Amaris, you know he's not your enemy. Get the fuck off him. That's what she's gonna say.
Okay.
Okay. And in that case, I give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay.
Actually, continue onwards. I just continue onwards. Sorry, I'm
No, you're good.
getting thoughts together. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. There's a lot going on. All right. Akanev, it is your turn. You see Strahd flying away. You heard the glass breaking. You're hearing Eileen saying, "Amaris, get off him. He's not your enemy." And you are currently at that position right there.
So it looks like the balcony area, kind of, right?
Oh,
Where,
wait.
like,
Also, sorry.
overhang.
You were over here.
Okay.
My apologies.
the overhang's right here, right?
The overhang
Could
is
I
right
run
there.
up,
Yes.
jump on top of it
So,
and run?
on top of the overhang?
Yeah.
No. The overhang is still a wall right here.
It's a
You
wall?
to get to the roof, you have to climb up. Yeah, it's a wall. This overhang is a
Okay.
wall. So like the ground is right here, and then about 8 feet up is like the roof
Stairs.
essentially,
And then
slash-
more
yeah,
over.
roof slash floor, and then a wall leading to a roof.
I,
So this is where your guys' rooms are. Like right here is Ismark's room, and then your guys' room right here. You know? Yeah.
I kind of get it. Okay. So no way for me to get that climb up.
There's a door right
No,
here leading
I'll
to the
just
rooms.
I'll just keep
but-
running.
Okay. Then, yep. Within 10 feet, you're right here. Here, you can oversee the bar currently, as you're seeing currently Donica looking over the bar right now. Actually, here. Yep, there you go. Looking over the bar, just kind of peering Like, what's going on? As she's just kind of looking at you running.
Let's just say a little bit of action, and a little bit of Strahd. I'll keep running.
Okay. If you are running to the room,
Yeah.
you would see that the door is still open, and you can hit right over to here, which you see Mario currently almost trying to leave the room. That's your full movement.
That's all my movement.
Yep.
Sparkle.
You see also a broken window right there.
Oh, no. I'm guessing that's what the party is. All right.
It is.
Fine. Well, I go for the window. Great conversation.
I think you're cutting out a little bit, but Mar, did you hear him or no?
I said it is.
Oh, it is. Got it. All right. You dashed. You took that. You look out the window. You currently see Amaris, who is very energized, I'll say. Currently on top of Thorn, just kind of on top of glass, and she has him basically by the collar as Eileen is trying to pull Amaris off.
So, I'm gonna be pissed off at then. I'm jumping out the window
Okay, are you trying to land on someone or not?
on my feet.
Trying to land on your feet? Okay.
No.
Acrobatics check.
No, I'll land on my feet.
That's two people
You're-
jumping on top of a Mars now.
You're trying to land on top of Mars with your feet.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Are you trying to inflict
Octav's gonna
damage?
break its fucking leg.
Are you trying to inflict damage? What are you trying to do here?
I'm trying to piss her off. The best way I know how.
Friendly fire! Fuck!
All right. Roll an acrobatics check to land. Yep. All right. 11. All right. Half the damage will go to you. Half the damage will go to her because that is not a perfect landing. You can land. You can kind of kick her with one foot. Now just roll, but roll an attack. But roll an attack roll as you land down there.
What should I roll? The strength?
It is your yes, because would be an unarmed strike essentially.
That's not good.
That's it. 17. 17 hits, especially since her AC is only 11 right now.
Yep.
All right.
No armor on.
Amaris, you get a swift kick in the back as Agnev lands down, pushing you a little bit to the side. Not fully letting go of Thorn, but Agnev lands next to you, and you take 3 damage. So do you, Agnev. 3 bludgeoning, both of you. Oh wait, sorry. Plus Aghnev's strength. What's your strength? So Amaris, you take 4.
1.
Huh?
1.
No, I know. Plus half of the half of the damage of your fall. Yeah. Which was a D6, and it turned out to be a 6. Yeah.
Cool. Besides, I'm going to then back away to see if I can get to swing at me.
All right.
Alright, you're taking a
Yeah.
step back.
By the way, that was your bonus action and action because I know you dashed and you were just trying to like land kick, and I only allowed it because you had the fall, but that's it.
Bonus action? Okay.
Yeah, that was basically your. I was just taking your bonus action for like I'm gonna say as you were landing, you just try to kind of land down on Amaris to make sure she took the damage. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm saying that's why it counts.
That's fine.
And then with this, she chooses not to take a swing at you. She seems to look at you for just a moment. She seems to look at you for just a moment, but then kind of focus back on Thorn.
Come over here.
Okay. Thorn, it
I
is your turn.
okay.
With everything that just happened to you, from getting charmed through the window, talking to Strahd about the whole situation, and then going and breaking Amaris' leg before realizing everything that you did, only to be thrown out of a window. What would you like to do?
So, remember that plan I was talking about a lot? Yeah, that kind of flew out the window with me.
Quite
Literally.
literally.
So, I am. I've gotten out of harder situations. I am going to try to get my legs underneath Amaris and kick her in the stomach, like over my head, like off
Okay.
of me.
All right. So shove attack, basically. Got it.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Then you're an athletics check for that. Amaris, it's athletics or acrobatics. Remember, athletics is a disadvantage for you, but this is a shove.
Now, I wanted to ask, is that a normal roll, or since that's a move specifically supposed to be on the ground pushing up, do I get advantage for that since she's on me?
I'm not going to give you advantage for that, unfortunately, sorry. But I want to make sure you're prone right now. I don't think that has anything to do with your athletics check. I just want to double check here.
It does not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I just want to double check. All right.
So-
Yeah, no, it's not advantage. You still have regular. Sorry, go ahead, Amaris.
So it's only disadvantage for athletics, or is it for acrobatics as well?
It is currently disadvantage for. Oh wait, no, my apologies. Yes, disadvantage for athletics and acrobatics.
Yikes.
Yep.
Fair enough. Oh,
You still win.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Well-
That was your action. As you go to kick her off, you even kind of kick out into the stomach. It is much more dense than you ever remember. Kind of Amara's being, as you remember now, Amara's just taking hit after hit after hit for so many times in battle, to the point where you realize that kick wasn't worth shit.
Got it. Action
yeah.
surge. I'm gonna
That's
headbutt her.
Yes!
Oh
no.
Right?
Is that
Okay,
another
surge.
athletics check?
No, that would be an attack. Go for it. I think.
With what?
Hold up. Want to make sure. This would be a unarmed strike. So it'd be your strength plus your proficiency. But give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure. You have disadvantage on this attack though because you are pro.
Got it.
Yep.
So strength plus proficiency.
That's a 7,
Wow,
which does
damn.
not hit a mark.
9.
So you go for the headbutt, and Amaris, you anticipate it and hit your head back into his. You both just kind of hit each other's head. No damage, as you're both now just inches away looking at each other, just straight up face to face. Amaris, you see Thorn, who is currently in a very... Eyes are kind of serious and focusing hard on you, but Thorn, looking at Amaris, the eyes are trained on focus directly piercing at you. There is an intensity between you two right now. Thorn, is there anything else you'd like to do? You have a bonus action? And things like that.
What could I even do with my bonus action? From
I don't-
this state?
You can try to pull out something, you can... something. It's up to you, like pull out an item, pull out something, I don't know.
Would I have my backpack on me from sleeping?
I
didn't
would say
think
no. I
Yeah,
would say no.
exactly.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Ooh, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, and I'm guessing, yeah, I don't have my sword, so I can't use dual wielder to like try to throw a punch or something.
Unfortunate. I mean, no, you could use. No, you can throw another punch with your bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try.
or a headbutt. It's up to you, whatever you want.
I'm gonna try
just,
to headbutt her again.
Yeah, because luckily your fists are considered light weapons. So yeah. All right, you're gonna try to headbutt her one more time.
Would I
so
have disadvantage with both if I tried to punch too, like
Yes,
punching
yes.
or headbutting?
any
Okay,
any attacks while prone? Yeah.
Got it.
So,
Right,
yeah. As that first one hits and you snarl right at his face, you huff, you feel the hot breath, Thorn, and it instinctually makes you back away for a second as you go to headbutt one more time. But Amaris immediately doesn't go back and instead forces her head down. You don't have any momentum as she just pushes you down further into the dirt. That's your movement is because you are currently grappled. Your movement is 0.
That's all I can do.
And you are prone. Do you want to say something, anything, or is that it for your turn?
I can't communicate with this. Nah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Alright. Amaris, it is your turn Nothing has changed. No one has been able to shake you as you have tackled Thorn out of this building.
I just sort of kind of almost at this point. I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna try to, get up at this point and well, not really slash at him, but just kind of try to punch him while he's down.
Okay. All right.
He's not
Okay.
going full ape.
Getting up. That's 5 feet of your movement, of your 10. You can feel the pain surging in your leg as you pull back, and now your arm's just burning with anger and the adrenaline from the pain in your leg. You go and you try to punch him. Go for it. You can make 2 attacks because, this.
Alright.
They are not with disadvantage. In fact, they are with advantage because Thorn is on the ground. Thorn, your AC is currently 10 plus your dex, and you're not dual wielding, so it's just 12.
Got it.
All right, go ahead, Mars.
I'm just gonna put this as a strength save, so I just add 2 to that, so that'll be 14.
That 14 hits.
Alright, so then I think you leave it unarmed is 1 plus
1
strength.
plus the
so-
strength.
Yep, so that'll be 3 damage.
Okay, it's not that bad.
Immediately, she gets up, and as you think maybe the worst is kind of over of it, she kind of kneels back down on her good knee and goes and clocks you right in the jaw, Thorn. You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, and then we go for the second hit.
It's not a claw. We're good here.
That's a 16. Yep.
So that's another 3 that's another 3 damage.
As you take your other fist and you immediately, after you got turned to the side, you look back and you get hit right into your eye. Just putting your head back again, back into the dirt, Thorn. It is... They're not the worst punches you've ever taken, but they're still really hard. And you can feel much more of the anger behind the punches. Almost as if even Amars might be holding back somewhere there. But... yeah, you are taking these hits. Amars, is there anything else you'd like to do? You have 5 feet of movement and a free action.
I mean, that's really it. In all honesty, she's trained on the source of anger at this moment in time.
All right, Morrow, it is your turn. As you are still upstairs.
I'm gonna head out the door and head down the stairs.
All right. All right. So as you begin to make your way out there, you actually see a familiar face. Ismark. He's at the door currently, and he's got a sword as he's looking over at you, and he just says, "Oh, what's going on?"
I'll explain later. Keep your windows shut. Keep your windows shut. He was here.
He immediately starts saying gets exactly your message, and he nods as he's kind of holding on to the door now. He seems like he's going to go back inside.
I'm gonna keep my move as far as that. I'm gonna keep moving as far as that. So the stairs are right here, correct?
Yep. The door is currently open thanks to Akna, so you can hit right there, no problem.
All right, yeah.
And more so, you can hit right... here you go. Yep. So you hit the stairs.
Okay.
You still have your action, but that is your full 60.
Yep.
Or so full 30,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the dash action as far as that. I'm gonna keep moving. As far as that, where do I
Where would
Do
you
I
end
get-
up?
yeah, where would I end up?
Let's see, you'd end up right about your choice of here or here, basically.
Put me right there. Roll 20
Right
is
there?
lagging like hard.
Yeah, it is
Really?
lagging like crazy.
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm fine.
I had to exit
Me
out
too.
of
Yeah,
my
I'm-
full screen.
I'm fine as well. I am seeing
I-
that the stream is a little
Yeah.
laggy, though.
Yeah, your stream's laggy like crazy.
All right. Well, that's fine. And then, yeah, no, that's really all. Like, I just, I believe that's all I can do.
You got a
At
bonus
this
action,
point.
but
Yeah,
it's
that's
up to you.
essentially that's all I can't use my bonus action for anything currently right now.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna continue as far as that.
Fair enough. Eileen. Amaris did now get off of Thorn as you had intended. However, now she is over him, punching him a lot. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna pull out my silvered short sword and go behind her.
Okay.
I can't move, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I moved you. I moved you.
And
There you go.
bonus action, I'm going to cast Layer Spray. On Amaris.
On Amaris?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. You close your eyes, you open them again, and you are focused on your prey, which in front of you currently is Amaris.
I'm going to non-lethally strike at her.
Okay. With the silver sword, go for it. Her AC is currently 11, I think.
And I have
Yeah, it's 11.
advantage.
Yep.
I should, right?
No, you don't have advantage,
Thorn's
as Thorn is Thorn is prone, not Thorn is prone, not striking at it right now. So you have regular.
Alright. Wish me luck. Nope.
You go and take a swing at Amaris. Amaris, your senses hit up, your ear goes to the side as you hear a blade being drawn as you turn around just in time to duck underneath Eileen's blade. As you see a silvered short sword as she swings.
She's just gonna she's just gonna look back at Eileen for a moment.
Enough.
She almost in a sense kind of squints a little bit before turning back.
You foolish girl.
You have still 20 feet of movement if you'd like to move, but that was your action and bonus action.
No.
Alright. Is that for your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Alright. Oknev, you are up.
You two make such a lovely couple. Let's calm this shit down, shall we? And let's slowly walk up and start drawing my silver scimitar. Hey, can I get on top of Thorn?
Yes, you can. Because he's prone.
Yeah, and just gonna look him once in the eye and look. Let's be honest, I'm the one shooting hits you, not him. So let me give you a reason. I'm gonna go for the non-lethal attack with a silver scimitar at her,
Okay.
at her right arm.
At her right arm?
Ahmed is purposely trying to get her annoyed at him. As I'm going to drop the longsword of Thorn next to Thorn and start attacking.
Okay. So, okay. Free action, drop that, or bonus action, pull it out. Free action, drop it, and then attack. Got it.
Yeah.
That is a 21 that hits.
I'm going to use Blade Flourish.
Okay.
And I guess the defensive one? Yeah,
That's a
defensive
flourish,
one.
okay.
Need to get hit. Come on, Mars. You want to me, not him.
All right.
Ooh.
That's 11. So,
One.
Ogniv jumps over to the side, right next to you, Thorn, dropping a longsword right next to you, and then standing above you with his scimitar out, and slashing right over at Amaris, right over onto her shoulder. But although Amaris almost blinks for a second, going out, She gets almost the second wind and kind of puts her hand back onto the ground, keeping up still. Still standing. Very hurt, but still standing. Alright.
What does her aim look like right now?
What?
What does her aim look like right now? The gaze,
sorry.
at least.
What
What does
does
her gaze look like?
Oh, the game.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Currently, from what you can tell, it seems to have shifted off of Thorn and shifted onto you.
Let's go forward, shall we? So I get another 10 feet, so I'm gonna run this way.
Okay.
Alright, now this time she'll actually take the opportunity.
Go for it.
Doubt that I'm gonna hit, but you know, I'm still gonna take it anyway.
Oh, that almost 19.
Yeah, that's.
Damn.
Yeah, that's not even close.
that almost 19 though.
You know, almost 19, but like, yeah, no, 5's
No.
not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
You get hit. I'll shit get hit again.
In that second of anger, as he kind of was in front of you and you kind of catching your breath again, you weakly kind of slash out in the direction that he's going, but miss. Alright. Thorn, it is your turn. You are
So,
prone but no longer grappled, so you have your movement back.
So Amaris is standing.
She is
In front of
standing.
me now?
Yeah, she's standing, kind of almost limping in front of you, kind of in a kneel position almost, like one leg, pretty much.
I'm really sorry. I'm gonna muster up all the strength that I have, and I'm gonna kick at the leg that I broke.
Okay.
That's,
Uh,
Do it.
permanent damage.
If
Oh
you-
man.
It's either a regular roll because Eileen is up, or you can get advantage if you stand up. But yeah.
I'm just gonna go for a regular roll.
All right.
You're an animal.
I'm assuming if you heard them, they said non-lethal damage, aka trying not to make them bleed out.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to do that.
Okay.
I'm trying to use it as like I don't know what to do.
Okay.
I need to cripple you, and
Got
you
it.
look way stronger than me right now.
All right. Go for the attack as her gaze is currently on Aknev, and she's keeping an eye out for Eileen. You find a moment to get up and go for the leg.
Hope
Let's
you
do
miss.
strength.
I kind of hope
Yeah.
you miss my Hawaii. I don't want to hurt her.
This is straight.
That is a
Oh,
22.
Thank God. You know, that hits.
Amar,
That is a
so
22.
you take
Okay.
5 non-lethal bludgeoning damage from it,
Yeah, no,
right
I
onto
know.
your leg, plus an additional thanks for it being on the bones, an additional 3 piercing damage.
Okay, well,
I wasn't done.
She's down.
yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay.
You're
You're gonna finish the job? No, I was gonna do something else, but I guess that's it.
You get up in that moment, and you kind of, as you're kind of getting up, you use your hands to kind of position yourself back facing Amaris, and almost donkey kick out her leg. As her leg goes up, not her knee, the bottom part of her leg just goes right up, starting from her shin. She howls out in pain, and her eyes haze over for a moment as, with her jaw still completely wide open, she falls backwards.
What?
Into
You
the ground.
fuckers. You
0 HP. She is unconscious. It is up to you guys if you want combat to continue or not.
No.
For turn order.
No, I'm just
No.
gonna grab my sword, like limping from the damage that she
I'm
did to me, like stand up.
gonna help.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't. Well,
No, but
her short temper makes
That
sense.
Tomorrow you would arrive on the scene as this just kind of happened, as you see Amara's basically
Alright.
fall down.
I
Is about to tell you that I've seen her have the snout before. Get back in the house.
we need to warn everybody.
Hey, listen, before we continue, because this seems like a rather hootenanny, Eileen, you have that scroll, don't you? For the werewolves?
so
I would recommend we wait till Amaris wakes up and explains.
You guys can do that. We need to warn everybody.
I think.
Yeah, but I'm dragging.
I'm going by
Oh.
myself if you don't come.
You're not going anywhere.
Ugh. And then she's gonna throw the necklace
No.
back to Aknev.
No, we don't. We
Give it to
need
someone. Eesh.
When everyone in danger, I let Strahd into the building. He can come in whenever
He,
he wants.
he's gone. I saw him leave. He's gone. He's going eastwards back to Barovia, hopefully.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, okay,
everyone.
okay.
I
Wait. Everyone, just shut the fuck up for a bit. Morrow, please pick up Amaris. We're gonna warn everyone, like Thorn said. I'll use the scroll curse.
No, I wouldn't
Why?
recommend we do that.
Why? I'm not confused. Why? I love the idea of her becoming the wolf out whenever, but I'm confused why you don't want to remove a curse like this.
Eileen rolls her eyes. Fine, I'll do it myself. And then she
No.
picks up Amaris.
I'm picking up Amara's. I'm gonna grab Amara's. I'm going to turn to everybody as far as that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen to me. As far as with Amaris right now, we should have her explain herself. As far as that, before we assume.
She's a
Did
werewolf.
nothing wrong.
Before, do we?
She's a werewolf who got her leg broken by a charmed thorn. I think that's pretty simple enough.
As you guys have this
understand.
conversation, the doors kind of open up to the side as you see Danica kind of beginning to move on out.
Oh,
Mara, this isn't something that we wait for.
I'm
No, stop! I don't
Let
care.
him
I don't
talk.
care what you. I don't know. As Danica kind of interrupts, I don't care what you guys are doing. Get inside now.
come on.
Let's go.
I put Thorn's
all right.
arm on my shoulder to help him walk a little bit. That's the fault.
I'm gonna take Amaris in.
All right, you guys are beginning to now. Oh, it's okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. Basically,
I'm not moving.
as you all kind of, I'm assuming everyone is heading inside the Blue Water Inn, correct?
Yeah.
So as you all kind of are beginning to kind of file in, so whoops, hold on. Donica sees kind of Morrow carrying Mars and says, "Put her on the table."
All right. Boy, I can't get inside.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was blocking the wall for him. All right. Okay. What's happening? What went on?
Strahd.
Yeah. Strahd, Chandler, friends, one of the friends may have. What happened up there? I wasn't there for everything.
Danica. Strahd charmed me. I gave him access to the inn. He can get in here whenever he wants. He ran, but he wants us. He wanted Amaris' leg broken. He wants his mark in Irina. But this place isn't safe anymore.
Like,
Stay right there. And she's going to start heading back inside.
How does the bone?
How does the bone look?
Yeah.
As it's been very free flowing, as it has not been kind of put together, and also the person that broke it took immediate action, such as falling off of a building, punching everything. You know how some people's bones can kind of be in like Z formations and stuff like that? It's worse. It's like two Zs.
I'm
Am
not.
I,
A lot of action.
Hey, listen, Monica, just anything that will wrap this up with is rather gnarly.
So, Blurt,
Yes.
I'd like to do, because I'm old. I've had injuries myself, broken bones. They break all the time when you're old, as far as that. I'd like to try and sort of fix this situation so that it heals better, because I saw a thorn kick the leg out of a Mars's leg. I'm gonna try and fix that, as far as that, or set it
If I
back
see
in the right
Eileen,
place.
if I see Eileen doing that, look, hey Eileen, on your side, wonderful idea. Let's put the leg back together before we do that. You know,
Tomorrow.
She's fine. She won't wake up.
We're not doing
that's what
anything
the
until
top-
she's asleep.
Okay, then listen. It's crazy that I'm the one being. Let's fix the leg first, shall we? Let's fix the leg first.
Eileen,'s gonna cast it.
I'm
You're
gonna
crazy.
shove
Uh,
Eileen to
you
get
would-
her to be distracted.
Couple of things for that. First off, I just want to hold on. I want to double check, but you can absolutely kind of, as you're kind of going up and trying to read the scroll. First off, Thorn, just athletics check, and then again go against it. Oh, okay. I knew about this. I wanted to double check about it. Sorry, my apologies. And you would go against it, Eileen?
Can I roll acrobatics?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I grab the scroll? That.
Are you trying to grab it at the same time here?
Yeah.
Well, she does dodge it. If you're trying to grab it as well, then yes, again, athletics versus an acrobatics, if you'd like. And just yeah, sorry, Maro. You're heading right over there. Octave, you're also trying to grab it. Go ahead, athletics.
Ooh, why is that disadvantage?
I don't know, but I don't know. Either way, though, that's 10 for you.
And yeah.
Eileen, acrobatics, dodging all over the place.
I'm not gonna use the same one. Okay.
You know what? I will for this purposes. Sure, why not? But because you were trying to dodge two people, and as you kind of dodge back, Thor and Octave kind of grab into each other almost. And as you're picking up the scroll, you come to a unforeseen, unfortunate moment as you're reading it. The scroll itself is not one you can cast, as it is not in your spell list.
Damn.
It has to be in your spell list, and unfortunately, it is not.
Pull it back up.
Spell is that?
Put it in her pocket.
Where it's remove. It's remove curse.
I think I know that one.
All right.
Not as a bard.
You're right. I don't. No one can do it.
I appreciate
Except
you
the
guys
Mars.
trusting me. Thanks. And puts it in her backpack.
We're not doing anything to people in their sleep.
Oh,
We don't know
like
if she
you did?
chose that to happen.
Oh,
Yeah, I got
Can-
charmed and full willingly broke her leg.
okay.
Remove curse
Oh.
doesn't wake people up. It's not a healing
Just-
spell.
What if
Just-
she wanted to be a werewolf?
Can we? Before Maro does that, let me help you, Maro. Right? Can I do that? Do you trust me enough for that?
If
At
you
this
want
point,
to help,
I don't feel like it.
fine.
I'm not talking
Do
to
what
you
you
right
must.
now.
If you want to help, it's
Eileen's gonna
fine.
step
Just
off.
be careful.
Okay, bye. I'm using
Uh,
bad information on Maro.
Okay. Octave, do you have proficiency in medicine?
I do not.
Okay, then you cannot help him in this regard here, for advantage. But bardic inspiration can absolutely help Maro.
All right.
Eileen, as this is going on, and as that kind of high note hits, you also notice, at the very least, above you in particular. Here, I'll put this up. Above you, you notice a kid looking down at you guys at the balcony. One with kind of white hair, kind of streaked to the side. His gaze kind of meets yours for a moment, and then he goes back inside through the board. Maro with a 21. First things first.
Mm-hmm.
Putting the bone back together isn't as simple as a dislocation as you were hoping to kind of like formulate it. You could definitely get it flat.
Mm-hmm.
However, the bone is broken very badly and would need much more magical properties. You would know that if you, with at least your healing hands essentially and everything like that, dumping a few points of that would be helpful in this situation.
All right.
But you would also know that that alone, even if you pumped all of it, would not fix it yet. It would take a bit more than that. But you could definitely try to at least start the process of healing.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put 5 points.
You're gonna put 5 points of healing on her?
If 5, yeah.
Alright. Okay. You reach out your hands. You hover over to her legs. And you begin feeling the warmth go from your hands onto her leg. And Amaris, you will wake up with 5 points of healing and a lot of pain in your leg as your leg and your bones begin to very slightly reform just a little bit. You still have disadvantage on acrobatics and athletics, but your movement speed goes from 10 now to 15.
You,
Gonna
Welcome back to the Land of the Living.
just gonna kind of
are
not
you
really.
alright?
She's gonna kind of look around, look at Morrow, and say, "No, no, I'm not."
So, that weather.
Look at just kind of look at the broken leg at this point.
I tried to put it a bit back together at this point. I'm not much of an expert, but I do know a bit about medicine. Uh, I know you're obviously better as far as that, so I've done my best with what I can.
I don't
As far as that,
look at one of the table. There's chair legs, right? Like
You are on top of the table, but there are chair legs, yeah.
yeah,
You're laying
like
on top of a table.
yeah, I know, but I'm like looking around to see for like the chairs. Like, is there like a decently sized chair leg?
Uh, yeah, all around, every single chair leg that you're looking at is just a decent like structure and carpentry.
Okay, then I'm just gonna kind of look at mom and say, "Could you do me a favor and break off one of the chair legs and hand it to me? I'll pay Donna. I'll pay whoever the establishment belongs to after."
Donna. Mhm. All right, all right. And then Blurt. So I'm just gonna grab the chair as far as that.
Can you roll me an initiative check real quick here?
What?
I just need Morrow to roll an initiative check.
All right.
Where's... Is she still a wolf, by the way? It's like, am I still wolfed out?
It has gone down.
16.
16. Okay. All right. You can very easily break the chair leg if you're trying to just.
Yeah. Let's not do a leg. Let's do an arm.
Okay.
As far as that, they are the
Then-
same length, I assume, right?
Roughly, yeah. But the arms are
Oh.
flatter. I'd say though the arm is a little bit more embedded into the piece itself. Roll me an athletics check to break it. It's not high. The DC's only 12.
Let's go, Mario. Snap that. Bum, bum. You got these first.
8 and then D6.
God damn it.
You feel maybe a nail's coming loose, and at that exact moment, you hear the door swing to the side as Erwin comes out holding a piece of plywood and some rope.
All right, I'm just gonna stop then.
That's why I rolled.
Yeah.
That's why I rolled the initiative. As he kind of looks over at you, looks over at the chair, gives you just kind of shakes his head, and he walks over. Okay,
Apologies.
it's okay. I'm assuming it's you. As Donica's
Yeah.
coming out as well.
Until her leg is made of jelly right now.
Oy, this is going to be a problem. Donica, come here, help. As she begins moving out as well, you guys see she's also holding a little bit of a box. As Amars and some of you, anyone with proficiency in medicine would know that she is currently holding a medicine healer's kit, in particular,
I see.
as she's walking through.
All right.
Amars, Erwin immediately gives you a small rag and says, "Bite."
Yeah, before he even says it, I'm already just like opening my mouth for it.
And he's going to begin to get the rope and kind of begin putting the plywood underneath your leg first. After the rope, as Donica is currently getting out some things from the healer's kit to help out as well, along with some bandages, some forceps, stuff like that. As you guys are kind of seeing them go through this. And as that's kind of happening, everyone's very focused on the leg as Donica goes, "Okay. Strahd came in and broke her leg, you said?"
No.
I broke a leg. Strahd charmed me and told me to do it.
Really after all of you.
Yeah. Also, is my Canarina upstairs?
For the most part, yeah.
Friends upstairs? Why is he after them? You can understand. Why them?
God have a fancy for the sister. Oh. We helped them get out of the little city to get away from Strahd, and like a desperate stalker, he came flying all the way here.
That reminds me. Strahd wanted me to send a message, aside from what I did to you, Morris. He said he thought it was hilarious that we thought we'd be safe in Vallaki. As if a little wall could stop him.
As he says that, Erwin ties up the splint very actually carefully so you don't feel too much pain, Amaris, but your leg is in a pretty bad shape right now. You definitely can still feel the pain surging through, and that sentence that he says doesn't help, at least. But yeah.
Alert, do we have anybody listening in on us right now?
Make a perception check.
Ooh. A little spy.
$22.
Looking through, there doesn't appear to really be anyone else at the bar at the moment. And even looking up, the child that was on the railing that you didn't notice before is still not there. The only thing that you do notice is onto the rafters of the roof here, you do see on one of the beams a raven looking down at you guys.
All right. Be nice to the raven.
As he's finishing up, there you go. See, it's not. Well, no, it's bad. It's not good.
Don't lie to me. I know it's fucking bad.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't mean to. I apologize.
Okay. Listen. There is a problem here. Well, you know. You and your friends being hunted. Normally, this wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't for the fact that he got in. Because, you see Erdogan just trying to like think through right now, and then Donica just kind of steps in. With him getting in, that means he can get in at any point. He doesn't need to be allowed. He could be disguised. He could be anything. But he's never been here before. And it only seems to have been because of you guys. And your friends. I'm sorry, I think that she kind of looks over at Erwin and he kind of gives a nod as well.
I get it. I know where this is going.
As you kind of say that, Donica kind of steps back and is going to the counter.
We stay just this last night before you kick us out to the streets. We're not really in the shape to be moving. Just for one night.
I understand that, but if you need, there is a church. There's a church westward of the town. St. Andrew's Church. You can meet Father Lucian there. He keeps people overnight. If you need a place to stay, you can do that.
We get an hour then.
Wait a minute.
At least for us to get the kids ready.
Wait a
The
minute.
kids?
He
Eileen, go ahead.
flew. He didn't walk.
Yeah.
He's still not welcomed. At least within town. He can't walk in the city though.
He can fly in.
Not unless we're underground. Oh, alright.
He wanted to dig a hole.
Just thinking about that.
Alright.
Erwin and Donica kind of give each other like a glance, like I don't.
Alright, never mind.
Listen,
No.
listen.
Look.
Oh yeah, actually, sorry, because you did say give us an hour for the kid and stuff like that. Just roll a persuasion check for me as you do it.
Sure. I'm very persuasive. Look at my eyes. Okay, sweet. And actually, I'm going to do something.
Go for it.
If I remember correctly, I'm going to walk up to her, and I'm going to use a background feature I have. And because I haven't got to use it yet. Actually, I guess I would be a danger to them.
Okay. So as you kind of do that, and Donica's looking at you, and Erwin's kind of looking at you, and they just kind of give a glance, and you even hear Donica say, "What about Brom and Bray?" And Erwin just kind of nods and then looks back over at you guys.
Just 1 hour. Let her rest at least, and then we'll be out of your way. I can give you.
Donica puts the gold coin in your hand. Give us back the keys. You guys have 1 hour, then please go. You can come back in the day if you'd like. In fact, I might even recommend it. But for tonight,
You have to. Yeah,
I need to know everyone is safe here.
understood.
We'll do what we can here. Get to the church as soon as you can.
Good night, everyone. Let's pack up soon.
Tell your friends upstairs as well.
I'm going. I have to go outside for that, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is... Alright, if you're doing that, what about the rest of you guys? I haven't heard any opposition or anything.
I'm going
Well,
to
then,
Ismark and Irina.
Okay.
So you're following me.
Eileen?
Eileen's gonna get her stuff.
Okay.
And she's gonna go surveying outside.
Okay. Maro and Amaris, what about you two?
I'm going to just kind of look at Marl and just say, could you just get my belongings? I'll just wait for you guys down here. Don't really think I can travel up stairs at the moment.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna, yeah.
I don't really think now's the time, but that transformation, as far as that will need to be addressed at some point. So
I've mentioned it before. I'll explain more in detail once we're not here. All right?
okay, that's all I needed to know. I'm at least glad you're all right. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and grab. Gonna go upstairs and just put on my armor and everything, and then I'm gonna grab all my stuff and then Amaris's stuff.
Alright. Then I'm gonna do this here, this there, and then.
Okay.
Alright. As you guys are all kind of doing that. Hold on. Please. Here. Broken window and everything. Erwin is going to stay here with you as Donica is going to go somewhere else into the back again. Then Thorn. You wanted to talk to Ismark and Irina?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm going with them. What happened?
You're going with Thorn?
Well, that's what I said. I was going to go get
my
them
apologies.
ready.
My apologies. Alright. Oh, I got you.
I'm trying to take this too.
You are in front of the door.
Before I open them, I'm just gonna look back at Dawn and say, "You felt all right, right?"
I don't know. I hate what I did. But I had no control over it. I know it wasn't my fault.
But you still feel guilty.
I don't know if I can be trusted around you guys anymore. If I can't resist him, and it happens again. I was lucky enough that he only asked me to break her leg. I could have slit all their throats in their sleep.
Bev, but you didn't.
Only because he didn't ask.
True. And that's a little thing that I've come to hate about that. I'm very much understanding of one's freedom being taken away. And if your freedom was taken away again, then you do pose a threat to everyone.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to do what is needed. As a friend to you.
I appreciate that, but if he has me in his control, it's not gonna just be put me out of my misery. It's gonna be a fight, whether I want it or not.
No. But think about it this way. I wanted the rematch after Fethrin. But don't worry. We'll get there when it gets there. Dawn. Now I'm gonna open the door.
It is locked as you kind of hear that thud.
Open the door. I'm gonna knock on the door. It's Mark. Irina.
Right.
2 goblins in there.
Right. As you kind of hear that, or as you kind of say that, you hear footsteps kind of heading over to the door. Let's do this. Oops. There we go. Door opens on up.
Oh, you deliver a really mean kick. Like, jeez. Both
I am-
something like, wow.
You see it. You see Ismark standing there. As you guys enter in.
One's by scoot in, scoot in. Thank you.
The kids are kind of over to the side. Myrtle's still asleep, but Freck is kind of awake, sitting on the side of the bed.
Listen, we are going to be leaving in an hour. I would like it if you all would get your clothes ready, and so we can get moving to make it easier on all of us. There's a
What do you-
situation. We're going to go hide out in the church for a little bit.
Why are
The,
we-
pla- the
Ismark,
place the
What
place is
happened?
compromised. The place is compromised.
Ismark Strahd came. He charmed me. He's welcome in this building now, and he knows that you and Irina and these kids are here.
Oh. No. No. He followed us? He followed you?
He's been watching us the entire time. The window was open to my room, and he charmed me, asked me to let him in, and you know how the charms work. I couldn't say no. He asked me about you guys, asked why any of us thought we'd be safe.
I will say, as you said that, also you got a knowing glance from Irina, and
I
words
figured.
that she had said earlier words that she said earlier to you guys of remembering the moments and saying the hunger in Strahd's eyes. You think back to the moments in which you looked at him at the window, and the purple gleam on his eyes. And looking past that purple friendliness and now having clarity of mind, you look back through and see that same hunger that she speaks of.
That's not creepy at all. Anyway, we need to get ready. We need to get moving. We need to hurry up. Even about us an hour.
Okay, we're going to a church.
We're going to a church.
He hasn't been invited into the church.
Probably not. Hopefully not. He has not been.
Okay.
I recommend something. An idea of two parts. Arknev and I met some hunters we had an issue with, but it was resolved. They're good for money and good for travel escorts by day, only by day. After tonight, they're out of town, but if you and Irina and the kids can agree to stay in the church for a couple days until they come back, maybe you could pay for their expertise to move somewhere, and if you can, don't tell us about it. Or at least don't tell me. That way, if Strahd ever comes back, I won't be able to know.
Keep us out of the loop.
I'd love to, but I don't know. This was the loop. This was the plan. This was the place. The fact that
Look. We'll ask around. We'll ask, Donica, if there's any other inns or taverns around that you can stay in. Maybe a little hovel, maybe by your own house. We'll figure something out. We'll try to figure something out.
that was what I was thinking. I was wondering because the goal in here wasn't obviously to stay in the inn forever. I was thinking about getting either a house here or staying with the burgomaster for a little bit. I could try to ask him tomorrow, see what happens, but I don't know.
Be careful of the burgomaster. He doesn't seem.
Well, it's a lot better than Strahd, isn't it?
Well, of course it would be. I'm just saying, be careful.
I'd love to. I just don't know how much time I have left until the church is compromised too. Apparently, listen. Get your things. We'll be ready. And as this is kind of going on, and as Ismark is kind of speaking up, Myrtle is kind of waking up
I'm
and
just
kind of
gonna-
rubbing her eyes.
Before any, I'm gonna put my hand on the shoulder. Calm. Down. For 2 seconds.
Persuasion
isn't-
check.
I know. And I'm putting something into it, if you get my drift.
I was thinking about that. Yeah.
11. Not a lot, but I'm doing my best.
He wasn't hysterical. He doesn't fully calm down, but he doesn't get worse. So just like, just
Breathe.
give me time. Give me space. Go.
You
Get your
got
things. Get your things. I'm getting ready.
Come on, Don. Let's move.
Go, go. And he's pushing you guys kind of out the door.
That was
I can't get out. I can't. Okay, there we go.
There you go. It's so, it's so easy.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. The worst part is that would technically land you on top of Mars.
No,
All right.
no,
No.
no, 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 no.
I know.
I want my
It's
stuff.
not gonna kill a Mars.
I want my stuff.
All right. Your stuff is in your guys' room.
We can't
Go
get in our room.
Yes, you can.
There we go.
I'm just gonna reload level 20 real quick.
I'm just gonna like
Yeah.
I'm gonna peek my head in there. You go over there and there.
Which one did you paint it on? By the way, was it my silver one?
No, not the silver one.
Okay.
I'm gonna close the fucking window.
It's already closed. Strahd closed it for you.
Bitch. Oh, fucking dare he.
All right. Okay. As you guys are still getting ready and everything like that, as well as Mara and Eileen kind of getting your stuff and everything. Amaris, you're just kind of down there currently with Erwin. And as things are kind of going on, the double doors open up. And as you look through, the people coming out are some guards. They kind of are heading on in. They are both kind of a little bit wet as you see kind of the door open up and it's starting to drizzle just a little bit on the outside. And as they're kind of walking in, one immediately goes, "What's going on? We saw the glass outside. We heard some yelling over here. What's happening?" And immediately, as that's kind of going on, Erwin kind of steps up. "Oh, thank you for coming by. Don't worry about it. It's just a small accident." And it kind of like motions his thumb over to Amaris, but kind of covers up his mouth, kind of blocking you. If you were trying to read his lips, Amaris, that would be a thing, but he's actually saying this out loud. "Someone had a little too much to drink, got a little too tipsy, and out the window, things like that. But everything under control, everything's fixed. I'm getting ready to sweep the glass. Everything will be over in just a minute here." And the guard immediately kind of is looking over at Erwin and then over at you, Amaris.
Yeah, someone had a bit too much to drink. Got into a little bit of a tussle. Got thrown out a window.
Was fighting? No. Tussle is in like a friendly, like jab, like push, like having little fun, that kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it's just how I phrase it. It's not no fighting here.
Like you've wrestled before, That's how it goes. That's how you get big and strong like yourself. Amaris. Deception check with advantage.
I was really hoping that he'd just roll a deception and I was roll off him, but like, I guess I could do deception.
No, he's helping. I rolled a high roll for him. That's what gave you advantage on your own lie.
Oh, okay.
He's making it seem pretty believable.
Come on, Mark. You looking
I can
good.
do the same.
Yay, 13.
You just kind of smile through a little bit, still like laying down. Okay. Keep it down, though. No more screaming. Just calm yourself and, Erwin, make sure your people know when they've hit their limit. Don't give people more wine than they need. No, I'm sorry. That's on me. It was a good night. We were having lots of fun. We were playing some 30 Dragon Ante. You should come over next time for it. Yeah, okay, whatever. As he's going to, his buddy's going to head on out. And as this one's kind of at the door, kind of looks back at you, and then points over to you, Amaris, and says, "Don't get into any more trouble. Walks on out.
Just gonna kind of gesture at my leg, just kind of like what am I supposed to do?
Are you talking back to? Are you talking about to authority?
All right.
Just gonna
The two guards will leave.
after like a couple moments and just gonna kind of look at her and so I'm assuming that telling them is a no.
Have you seen the stockades?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to disturb the happiness?
I guess yeah, it's a good point.
As he just kind of breathes out and sits back down on the chair next to you onto the side. You guys pissed him off.
Oh, it's a Strahd.
Oh, Storal. No, if you had pissed off the guards, you wouldn't still be on that table. You'd be going headfirst to the stockade or something else.
Yeah, that's it's been something that we've kind of have a knack for. We just piss them off. Piss off that fuckface of a man.
He doesn't really say anything, but he kind of nods and he's kind of looking at the floor. Amardis, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry things have to be this way. But, I've got the family to protect.
You you don't need to explain yourself. I understand.
Mm-hmm. Uh, just because you are not able to stay here, it doesn't mean.
One second, guys. Something cut out from my Discord. Oh, I just went AFK. My bad.
What was that?
I'm assuming you saw I guess, remnants back there.
When I came here to fix you up, your muscles were still moving, your bones still adjusting. Are you a werewolf?
Yes and no. It's complicated.
Kind of gives you a look. Lycanthropy isn't fully uncommon in these places, but I need to know. Elaborate for me. Are you a werewolf? Do you have a pact?
But a pack? No. In terms of answering the first question, as you know, I'm not from here.
Yes.
Come from a come from a place called the Swords Coast. There, my family is unique in that they're monster hunters. But in order for us to, well, complete that duty, we rely on not exactly the brightest means, to say the least. Every single one of my family members awakened something different. One, my brother can endow his bolts with radiant energy. However, I got the ability to basically be similar to a werewolf without having the urges of one. So, yes, but I'm, for the most part, in control of it.
He's looking at you very intently, and although he has a very generic, almost aloof, slash fun-loving nature that you've seen plenty of times, as both he's served you guys, kind of cracked jokes with you a little bit, had fun. His brow kind of narrows as he kind of has been gazing at you very intently, focusing on every word you've said.
No, that doesn't exactly sound the greatest, and I know that's not exactly I know that's not exactly believable after what happened, but
No,
I
I believe you. Everyone has their secrets. And I can tell you're not lying to me. Hmm. Rest up. Keep off that leg. Heal it. When you are fixed, let's have a talk. For now, just rest. As he's going to kind of walk and head to the back of the counter. And head back to the door.
kind of look up, just kind of says to herself, "Ah, this is this is gonna be fucking great, isn't it?" Just lets out a sigh and waits for the rest.
Right? Is anyone else doing anything specific, or is everyone just grabbing their stuff and getting ready to go?
I would
Just
like to do
armor
something specific.
Go for it.
I am grabbing my stuff, but I'm not waiting with the others.
Okay.
I want to try to find a guard outside.
Okay. You can absolutely do that. As you are heading out first before everyone else. Go for it. Mara, you would see she leaves early before, but that'd be about it. As everyone else is packing and everything. Because you are trying to get Mars' stuff. Are you trying to be sneaky about this, by the way, or are you just going for it?
She's just going for it.
Okay, then yeah. So Mara, you'd be the only one to see that Eileen leaves first.
Yeah,
All this stuff.
you know, before Eileen leaves, I'm just gonna ask one quick question. Eileen,
What?
what are we so after the church, what's the plan?
You know, I don't know. I guess whatever you guys want to do.
I'm specifically asking you.
I answered.
Okay. All right. Leave you to your business then. Be careful.
She'll stay silent, and then when she's finished, she leaves.
As you head out earlier than the rest, you can definitely go out. It is nighttime at this point, but you kind of still see around, and it is beginning to lightly rain, drizzle a bit on the outside, but it is very, very light.
Alright. Finding a guard.
Honestly, that doesn't take too long. It's very easy to spot them. In fact, technically, you would have two that are nearby the center there, as they had just left from the whole situation of the glass and everything. And in fact, actually, by the time you'd be done and ready as well, you'd actually see that Erwin is currently sweeping up the glass. He's gone outside and started sweeping up.
Alright.
Yeah, you can see some guards out, probably about only 80 feet away from the inn.
Perfect. I'm going up to them.
All right, you approach. They kind of just one of them kind of spots you and kind of looks over in your direction. The other guard turns and meets where he's gazing at. Can we help you?
Yeah. Question. And then
Mhm.
she'll walk closer. What makes the city safe from Strahd?
They both kind of just stop for a moment as they both kind of take it back. As he just kind of points over to the side towards the gates and stuff. The walls. The walls, and he wouldn't dare he wouldn't dare come into this town because the citizens themselves are far too happy, and he hates that. The other one kind no, the other one kind of pipes in. And again, the walls. None of his wolves have been able to penetrate. Nothing.
Hypothetically speaking, what if he flew over and into the city?
You kind of see one of the guards just kind of, as you kind of say that, think about that question for a second and kind of get lost in the thought of that. And then the other one, though, like about 2 seconds after thinking, just goes, he won't. He couldn't. He wouldn't dare do that.
He couldn't
See,
do it?
the citizens here are far too happy. They were having too much of a good time. Strahd himself feeds off of negative emotion.
Hmm.
That's how it works. You can't do that.
Interesting.
You're safe.
Is the guard captain available?
Isaac?
Yeah.
He might be. Wait, why would you need the guard captain?
I'm trying to get more answers from this question.
As the guard the main guard you've been talking to, while the other one just kind of just got out of the thought of like, why wouldn't he? The main guard that you've been talking to just kind of crosses his arms. I don't think he really needs to be concerned with this right now. Especially about hypotheticals that won't happen.
Wow, it seems like no one's listening to me today. Alright then. When his office is open.
You want me to send him to find you?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Although, as he kind of thinks for a second. Tomorrow afternoon. Where will you be tomorrow afternoon?
I don't know.
Well, that doesn't help.
Where can I wait?
Want to wait at the inn here?
I can wait outside.
Okay. Wait outside the inn. We'll send someone to get you.
Fine.
Fine.
Cool.
And she'll walk away.
All right. The two guards kind of whisper something and kind of watch as you leave, and then keep going.
Did I overhear what they whispered?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Naturally.
22.
22.
Pretty good too.
You heard the guards kind of whisper to each other. The first one that was talking to you kind of goes through and says, "Keep an eye on that one." Or sorry, keep an eye on that one. That one seems rambunctious. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, if she disturbs the peace, stockade. That's it.
Got it.
Yep. Anyways, everyone else kind of gets ready, I'm assuming.
I would hope so. I'm gonna go knocking it since I was kind of prepared already. And like knocking everything. You ready? You decent in there? I need tomorrow. I can't get out the door. Let me out. What?
No, never.
Ah.
Right.
Yay.
I'm just gonna open the door for him, and then I'm gonna grab my stuff and head downstairs.
All right.
Grab the stuff and head downstairs along with Amaris' stuff.
All right. Donica comes to you while Erwin's still dealing with the glass. Morrison stayed with you for the later half, but you had a good 5 minutes of just being alone.
So
I'm just gonna try to give myself some entertainment, but I don't know, trying to drum my leg, or just trying to like
just looking down
song on my leg.
from looking down. Amaris, you good down there? Needs to give you a hand.
Oh, are you done arguing with mother and father dearest up there, Akhnov?
The most part.
Good. Did you get down here?
Let's first. So give me a second, and I'm going to use precipitation maker like smell nice and not smelly. It's like wet dog. Perfume.
Fair enough.
A nice moon fume.
Look
I
at
don't know what
you.
you-
Moon fumes. I made that. I made her smell like moon dust. Oh.
Why does it smell like the moon in here?
Exactly. You're welcome. You welcome me. Yo, come on, you feeling good? What happened? Anyway, let's get down.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
As you kind of get downstairs, and Ismark and Irina will come down the stairs with the kids as well. Okay. We're here. Said we're going to a church.
Just down the road.
Danica says as well. Yes, it's over on the west side of town. You'll see it before you get to the Sunrise Gate. You will need to head over there, and there'll be a cemetery and a church, both in one.
Got you. Good night, everyone. Hold hands, don't get lost, or do what you want. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's sassy tiefling woman?
Here.
Yeah, she's there.
Never mind. I take it on a recount.
Alright.
What's wrong, Mom?
Pointless. No, it's pointless. Alright.
Well, what's pointless?
Is everybody ready to go?
Okay, never mind.
Ready, Ismark says as he's kind of holding Freck by the hand. Freck's kind of just walking. He's kind of Freck's eyes are just kind of like kind of opening and closing slowly. He still seems a little sleepy, while Irina's still kind of holding Myrtle, who's now asleep on her shoulder. We're ready to go.
Before we all get up, I'm gonna like dig into my bag and pull out the little health potion that I have and walk over to Amaris and just say, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna ask that something, but by the way, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Not right now. not dealing with this right now. Let's get to the church.
All right. I'll pocket the potion then if you don't take it.
I was gonna ask something by the way, Blood.
Yes, go ahead.
Would they have an hour enough to get a short rest in? Those who need it.
Would everyone have been? I would have said honestly, yeah. Everyone, if you would like to have, you could have gotten a short rest at that time.
Let's not die.
No one did anything extraneous.
Please heal up. Please.
Along with that, everyone except for Amara's could have put on their armor if they would have liked to.
It's too
Alright,
busy.
bro. Dying.
Well,
I
to
was
be,
not really dying, but like I was away from my armor.
I just think it's also not a good idea for you to put on, strapped armor on that leg at the moment.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mara, you can help. You can help our broken friend over there.
So you all are gonna be.
Not broken.
It's broken. So technically,
Okay.
All right.
Wait,
so
while we're in the few minutes, like Zard asks now, but like in a few minutes, could I ask if like Donica or they got like a stick, like a long enough
Ooh.
stick?
I'd like to walk.
we're gonna
Yeah,
a walking stick. Okay, cool.
Let me check. I'll be right back. She's gonna search real quick.
Crush. The Dragon Crush or Red Crush? I forget.
Red Dragon Crush.
Red Dragon Crush. Let me do a little bit more of that.
As she's kind of going back and kind of says that, no, you already bought one today.
I didn't buy one today. Did I buy one today?
You did buy one
Yes,
today.
you did.
No, that was the
Oh,
big
wait,
man.
no.
Yeah,
Never
it
mind,
wasn't me.
yeah.
It wasn't me. Don't give me my drink.
Then instead she would say probably more like something along the lines of, no, the bar's closed for right now, and we're running low anyways. Our shipment hasn't arrived, so I'm just going to have to say no for right now. Sorry.
Fine. I'll open my own bottle of Dragon Crush and drink some of that and put it away.
Okay.
Who
won't.
delivers that?
I want more of that shit.
Sorry, what, Boris?
Who delivers the crush?
Oh, the Wizards of Winery.
You need them.
Are they in the town? Are they in another town? Or are they here?
It's not important right now. They're not here, but don't worry about it. I'll be right back. And then she's going to go to the back again and come back with a decently sized stick. It's branched up a bit. And she passes it over to you, Mars. Stick my boys found. I like to play with it sometimes. Take it. Go. It's okay. Go.
Okay. All right. Just gonna start walking with the stick to support the leg.
You can absolutely do that. The stick definitely helps. It reduces the pain as you kind of walk through. And are you guys going to go to the church, or are you guys going to ask more questions, or are you going to do what?
Time.
Oh,
Don't time.
as we were walking out, I was just going to, like, go to shake Arwen or Donica, whoever was closest.
Donica.
I was, alright. I was gonna shake her hand, but while I did that, I was gonna place 5 gold into her palm. Sorry about the mess. I hope you all will be safe.
She kind of looks at it and looks back at you. But she will kind of close her hand, accepting it. Just do your best to stay alive.
I'm trying.
Okay. Sorry again. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, she seems as if she's kind of wanting to say more and things like that, but she's holding it all back as you guys are leaving through.
We'll be back. We'll be back when we're not on the run. Keep the stock. Keep the tap ready for me.
She kind of chuckles for one moment as you kind of leave with that. Will do, Octave. Will do. Make sure to save a bottle for you. And as
Yeah,
you
it's gonna
guys,
suck if we die.
yeah.
It's gonna
As you
suck
guys-
if we don't come back.
As you guys are heading out of the Blue Water Inn, and you guys are passing through, as you see Erwin still kind of in the rain, brushing up the last of the glass off of the ground from the side. Well, goodbye, my friends. Have a good night's sleep over there. I wish you luck. Don't give up. I know things are tough, but it's not the time. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Good night. Get inside somewhere quick. Could be back any moment. Go, go, go.
Start popping open.
All right. As you guys are going through, this is going to take some time because of Amaris, as the journey you guys are going to make is nearly a mile. So it's going to take you guys some time, and as you guys are walking through, as the rain is going, again, the cane is helping, but it's still muddy a little bit now. Or well, no, sorry, it's not muddy because you guys are on cobblestone streets, so you guys are actually fine. That was village. Yeah, as you guys are on the cobblestone street section at the moment, you guys are completely fine to keep continuing onward as you guys begin to pass through multiple buildings and approach eventually a fenced-off area that very much looks like both a graveyard and a church, which we will get to when we come back from our break.
Hey.
Yeah.
Uh,
That yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
It could have been worse. It could have been
It could
worse.
have been worse. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
Nice.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. By the way, so new rule: you can't have like any iron-soled boots anymore. Only sandals. Amaris, we're gonna get you on that. Gonna get you on that Medicaid plan real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take us into break.
yeah.
We'll be
take
back
us into
very
break
soon.
Yeah.
We'll be back very soon. And if
Here
we're not,
on Curse
Fate
of
of-
Strahd.
and remember, that's all.
hope there's no vampire children in this church.
It probably is.
Who? What? No! Vampire children? Who's ever heard of that?
Certainly
Oh,
not.
wait, are we live?
know. The one that we already saw.
Wait, are we live?
Remember? Like, oh, beefy trying to get that vampire child? That's why you're werewolf. This is Starlight, my boy.
All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. We are here now. Definitely are no vampire children anywhere in the vicinity. It's all good. And let's just, since we took a little bit of a long break, let's just hop right back into it, guys.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, so where we last left off, after the incident of Strahd managing to charm Thorn into breaking the leg of Amaris, who he successfully did, Amaris then got into a almost wolf-like lycanthropy form and charged out the window with Thorn. The party then trying to break the two up, trying to stop everything from happening, managed to damage Amaris enough for Thorn to knock her out, in which they all brought her into the bar, spoke of what happened, how Strahd is now has access to the place and is after them, and everything. So Donica and Erwin got them out of the bar and told them of a safe place known as St. Andrew's Church, which is just west of the inn over at the Sunrise Gate. They are approaching it now after both having to talk to a couple of guards that were wondering about the scene and talking to guards willingly who didn't seem to want to listen too much. But after getting everything all ready and organized together and grabbing Ismark, Irina, Myrtle, and Freck along with them, they head down and to the church. Alright. As you guys begin to approach, you see this slouching, centuries-old stone church that has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church as a thin mist creeps amongst the multitude of graves. At the gate leading to the graves as well is an individual currently holding a shovel as he is opening up the gate. It looks to be that of a younger person, maybe that of a little bit older than a teenager, with black kind of hair parted to the sides.
Maybe it's a vampire stalker this time, guys.
What are you guys doing?
Seeking refuge for the night, if you don't mind. We've come to seek refuge here. We have two children who are getting really sick in the cold, and we're wondering if you could spare us a room to stay in for the night. We've come upon very troubling times, and we just need a helping hand. Would you offer your hand?
This isn't an inn. If you want to go inside, you can go inside. Lucian can help you in there. If you're trying to have me dig more graves, I'm out for the night. Good luck in there.
Thank you.
All right. As he kind of just pats you onto the shoulder as he leaves out, taking his shovel with him. The gate is open for you guys if you'd like to go.
Before we leave, who are you digging those graves for, by the way?
Sorry,
Free time.
Can you repeat that?
Who are you digging those graves for, by the way? Just do it on your free time, or?
I tend to them and I dig for the coffins and the graves.
Alright.
All right.
Gotta get inside.
And he's leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. No. You get very much the vibe of just I don't care, and he's leaving as he goes through. As you guys are now kind of going to the gates.
Respect. Respect.
All right. As you guys pass through the gate, you can see that there are kind of steps leading up to the stone church, along with a little pathway that you can kind of see walking to those steps from where you're at, or at the graves. And I'm assuming you guys just follow the path and go on in.
Yep.
Yeah.
The doors are currently closed.
Open it.
Okay.
Give him a knock. Can we knock first?
Are you... All right. Knock or open.
I don't know. It's a church. I assume they would just be like open, but we can knock.
On the damn door.
At the very least, knock first. If you want to open afterwards, that's your business. But
I'm just
knocking.
gonna.
Alright.
I'm just not.
Got you. Well, knock.
All right. You knock. You go to open the door before you realize how rude that is, and you decide to knock. As you kind of knock through, finally being a little bit protected from the rain, at this kind of little overhang over where the steps are, you knock onto the very thick wooden doors, and it doesn't take too long. About 8 seconds pass until you hear someone from the back turning something and opening the doors. You see a man dressed in kind of very tanned yellow kind of robes with a patch of actually yeah, no, you all of you actually recognize something. Sorry, I forgot about this. So yeah, you notice a tan yellow kind of robes with a patch symbol on the front of it, on the chest of it, that is the same symbol from. Oh, it's the same symbol from the banner that you saw back over in Daggerford when you guys were with Ooh, uh-oh. Name slip.
Wonder?
Oh.
The DM forgot?
Yeah. Huh?
Same simple, like Lathander. That's a word that.
No. I know that. I was trying to say in the house of
Just Morrowind?
yes, Morrowind, Lady Morrowind. Duchess Morrowind. There we go. That's why I was forgetting it. As I kept on thinking, I was like, am I thinking about Skyrim? Oh, not Skyrim. I'm Oblivion. Not Oblivion.
You mean-
Elder Scrolls.
you mean
Elder
Morrowind?
Scrolls. Oh, yeah, more. Yeah. That's why I was just like, why am I thinking of like Skyrim and Oblivion? What's going on here? It's like, oh, that's why. Yeah. So from Duchess Morrowind, and you, yeah, remember it to be Lathander, the Morning, as you kind of spot him as he opens up, as this man with very kind of yellow hair, kind of graying now, turning a little bit white for this man that seems to be roughly in his 40s. He's very tall, kind of slender set, and kind of which accentuates to his very kind of tall face as well. Can I help you? Are you looking for refuge for the night?
Yes.
Come in.
Just gonna head in.
All right.
Thank you.
As you all kind of get out of the rain and into the church. It is warmer in here, first off. And secondly, going on to the inside, the church that you saw over in the village of Barovia is shaped actually kind of similarly, as there is kind of the entranceway into the bigger chapel, but you do see the extra rooms are on the sides instead. As you see kind of doors leading to the back of the chapel. But besides that, in some of the pews themselves and everything, you actually see other people. You are not the only ones here seeking refuge for the night. In fact, there are many other people here. You see what appears to be 8 men and women. Oh, sorry, my apologies. Nope. 12 men and women of like adult-ish age or older. that are kind of all huddled together in small like groups of like 5 or so, along with, as you're kind of just going through a head count, 8 other children as well, also kind of put up into those groups. You see kind of like 3 big groups and like 2 separate like side groups a little bit, as it is. And you are currently, as you are going in and just looking at all of them, you even see there's kind of a woman who's kind of a little bit off by herself at the moment, and a little kind of kid, maybe about the age of like 10 or so, 10, 12. He goes over to her and is wrapping her up in a blanket as she's kind of shivering for a moment. And this kid kind of just kind of looks at her. And Amaris, you can read, you can read his lips as he's saying, "It's okay, Lathander's here with us." As she kind of grabs onto the shoulder of the woman, and she's kind of like looking at him. She doesn't like even nod or fully acknowledge, but she's kind of like looking at him as she says that, and she shakes just a little bit less as the boy kind of walks and is walking back through the pews into where the kind of altar is, into the back of the church. As the man behind you is now kind of closing the doors. This is the sight that you see inside of here. There are other people in here just kind of seeking this refuge and shelter that you guys have as well.
I'm sleeping right now.
There's 2 people asleep at this point. One of them being a kid, one of them being an adult. The adult is kind of off alone, currently asleep on a pew. The other one, the kid, seems to be resting on another man's lap on the side.
One. We have a long morning ahead of us. We should get some rest, shall we?
Yes, I think you all. Oh, sorry. Yes, I think you all should. You can pick a spot over there. You can sleep in the pews if that's more comfortable for you. There is also the. My apologies. There is also the floor, as you can tell. If you cannot sleep, I myself. Oh, my apologies. I see new faces and new clothing. As he's just kind of looking at you guys.
We are tourists. We're not around from here.
Interesting. Just sit where you can, sit where you need. If any of you can't sleep, I will be performing hymns of Lathander for the night. If you pray to someone else, I understand, but hopefully you find comfort in his light tonight. My name is Father Lucian, by the way. Lucian Petrovich.
We've heard from Donica from the tavern.
Ah, Donica and Erwin. Okay. And if you need anything, unless I'm giving, you may come to me unless I'm giving the hymn. If you do need anything else, though, and he points over to the boy that you guys had kind of spotted giving the blanket to another woman earlier, who's now kind of next to the altar at the front. That is my altar boy, Yeska. Just ask him if he can handle it, he will. If he can't, he'll come to me.
Does your church have a basement?
No. Why?
Just curious.
He kind of... You roll me an insight check.
Alright. $21.
There's a glance that he kind of gives you. The moment that you kind of said that, there was a taken aback, but taken aback as if you said something that had more meaning to him than it did to you.
Hmm. This place does have a basement.
Let's
Or
let's sleep for the night, and then let's go to the basement later.
Y'all can.
Well, what I will say, at least with the 21, there wasn't maliciousness behind it. It was just like surprise. Like what?
Hmm.
You know?
Okay.
Like that. That's it.
that's what's up. He also did. The dude also did mention he went to different towns to look for a cure. So, mention of a basement might have brought to light that thought too.
What?
Possible.
Remember the Village of Rovia dude's kid was a vampire spawns looking for a cure for vampirism. He
Yeah.
searched all high and low. Like he put his son in a basement. So I'm saying like since they're similarly built, maybe this guy heard of it and that's why he's
Mm,
that's why he was kind of concerned. It was just a thought.
I'm pretty sure the Sun's thing like really isn't well known. I don't think he was going out telling people about this.
Well, he was searching for a cure, and I would think the churches would be like the first place he'd look.
Yeah, you like priest talking to priest kind of thing.
Fair point. Fair point.
Well,
So
no.
you guys are. Oh, go ahead, Mars.
I actually wanted to ask, is there like a room where I can speak to someone in private, or that I can just borrow for a couple moments? Or
As he kind of sees you and is kind of looking now over you and over at the stick that you are holding to kind of keep yourself up. Do you need medical attention?
I look worse for wear, but I'm fine. I've received enough, and I know I don't look it, but I'm also a healer as well. I can take care of myself. I just seek a room where I can either be a room where I can more so be alone, mainly to either change or to clean myself off. It's probably like
Have
you
I,
like what I'm dressed in is like covered in like mud, a mixture of mud and
I
all that.
have I have a family using my uh, bedroom for the night, but my office is still open. Just don't touch anything, please. You may sit in the chair, you may use the desk, just don't touch anything. That's all. And yeah,
Understandable.
you could do that, Aknev, if you wanted to.
It's just gonna snap fingers. Unless the moth is trying to do something else in there. Do I get like a vibe from that kind of insight?
You can roll
If I'm,
insight, yeah.
if I'm trying to ruin, am I ruining the plan of us? Are you trying to do a
Indeed.
plan?
Yeah, if you're trying to deceive, you can do a deception.
Not really,
Go ahead.
not trying to deceive, nor am I really trying to hide my intention. I was. She's mainly looking for a power room because
It wants
she
to be
looks like
away.
she wants to tell everybody. It looks like she wants to tell everybody something, but doesn't want to do it out in the open.
But I will. I won't cast it then.
Okay. Then yeah. Uh, you can use my room for a bit. I'm going to be sleeping there later though, so just so you know.
Those- don't worry, I won't be there for long. Changing.
Oh, I won't be sleeping for hours. I'm just saying.
And which direction is it?
Follow me. Um, Ismark, Irina, Freck, and Myrtle are gonna split off though, and they're going to go into a corner and grab a blanket if they can. All right. He leads you guys to a room with a kind of desk in it. It's a pretty small room, but it can fit you guys all in there. All right. Are you all changing?
Oh,
I,
we just
it's
chief,
just me that's changing. We travel together. They're just here to.
chief injured. Yeah, she's injured. We want to make sure she needs help. We can step in if something to happen. You know, she doesn't fall, can't get up.
And faster.
And
His
I
father, but
can't
yes.
Right. Um, when there's a chance, I would like to speak to you in private.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
This feels familiar.
All right. Enjoy your time. As he closes the door.
It's just us right now, Blair.
It is just you guys in a room. There is a window. The curtains are closed for it. The window is closed. The door is there, and yeah, you guys are in a room with a desk and a small wardrobe over on the side with a bench as well.
We're gonna get in. I'm just going to get actually presentation to clean the Mars. No, you have no reason not to tell us anything.
Well, I had previously explained this, but it's might as well go more so into detail this time around. It's a good time as any, I suppose, especially after what happened. As I as I mentioned to all of you before, uh, I mentioned to all of you I was part of the Pride Hands, the family of monster hunters previously. Not exactly one to keep down and hold ourselves to any particular thing, but we do what we must in order to help out, in order to help people out. However, I didn't really go into detail as to how exactly we do what we do, and that is related more so to basically once one of us is old enough, we undergo we undergo a ritual of sorts to in order for us to have a something special to combat against whatever we're dealing with. It can stem from it can manifest in different ways. My brother got the uh, I guess it's a lucky end of the stick in which he can channel radiant energy through his weapons and the like. And well, for me, I have the ability to it's a bit weak, but the ability to full on will transform myself.
What ritual? I'm confused. Which ritual allows your brother to channel the divine quotes, and you become a fairy? Don't you think it's a little too different in there for that to make sense?
It it's we all get a particular ability. It's not necessarily related. They're not similar in any sort of way. I mean,
That's random.
they're not necessarily I mean, they're random, but they're more controlled. But I guess they're random in a sense, but they're still related to the person in some way.
If your spirit animal in the woods for something, that's what you're telling me.
Not necessarily. I don't really have a spirit animal. I think the think the reason why I particularly, at least I'm taking a guess here, but I think the reason why I particularly got a wolf was as to what happened during the ritual itself. And the reason why I became a cleric of Salune as well.
Oh, the whole full moon wolf howling.
I don't it's an entire thing.
Well, we have a long night. Might as well start talking.
I
Oh,
if before we go into any sort of detail, before we go any further, it looks like lycanthropy, but it's not truly what it is.
What's too bad for what we won't turn into you.
Exactly.
so you're not a werewolf in the original sense of werewolf as far as that.
Exactly. The reason I was witnessed tonight was not necessarily because of me losing control due to what was given, but I guess was a over overreaction in a sense. I as soon as the pain happened and waking up to that, plus all the things that previously happened, I just couldn't keep it in at that point.
In your defense, it was pretty warranted.
Yeah. I don't but if you didn't knock me out, I don't think I don't think I would have ever stopped if you didn't knock me out.
Still doesn't make me feel good about doing it.
Well, like what I mentioned earlier, we can see where you get your temper from. But all the other ends well. No one's too hurt. Look at Dawn for a second. And we're all alive for the most part. That's a win.
When, I guess.
You got to know when to take, how you say, your losses with a bit of hope to them. The situation could have been much worse. So let's be thankful it wasn't.
You're right. But there's still enough questions that weren't answered. Like, why did he have me talking to Morris in the first place?
Random. Or maybe your Marcy is a little too special for us that we don't know of yet.
Vampires don't like werewolves.
From the way he laughed or looked, I don't think he knew about the moth until today. But maybe he just smelt it on you.
Chances are that he just wanted, chances are with the laugh, it might have just been he wanted something to entertain himself. Just like how he basically made you a seat back in the village of Rovia.
Yeah,
Or punishment.
all that.
But we have, yes, 3 more targets. Me, Eileen, Morrow.
I don't know about that.
You don't think she'd even touch you?
Hmm? No, sorry. I'm speaking to myself at this point. I'm gonna go talk to that priest. I'm gonna try to get some answers. Even if they're not legitimate.
You want to go on your own? You want someone to come with you?
I'm going alone.
That's what I thought. Good.
When she'll leave.
Just be careful, I think.
Okay.
You leave out the door.
I'm still sorry about the events of tonight. I know they weren't in my control, but I still did it.
Well, Don, it's because that they weren't under your control that it's somewhat acceptable. Me tackling you out of a window and then proceeded to beat the ever-living shit out of you was something that I personally could have prevented had I chose to.
I was wondering how far you'd go. I'd be wondering if I even should have stepped in.
It's
I would
fine.
have if you did.
I didn't take it personally. In fact, I was more shocked that I came out as unscathed as I did, despite you still fucking me up pretty bad.
Like, your nose is a little bit messed up, Don, but you know, it's a little time and a little R&R.
Let's be honest here, it was gravity that fucked you up more than me.
And the
So it sounds like
glass.
it's you don't want to push him in out of the tower. I mean, out of the window, right?
What?
Well, she was the one that pushed you out the window, right?
Yes. Why?
So technically, it was a mix of her and gravity.
That's not the point I'm trying to make here.
And is you're fine.
Right.
Don't worry too much about it.
All right. As for you, Arknev, if you ever take one of my swords again,
Yeah, break my
it will
leg.
be you impaled on it.
Looks down, and then looks at Mars. Impalement sounds better than what happened tonight.
Just don't touch my shit. Or any of ours. If you're gonna pull a prank, do it on something that we don't rely on to survive.
You act like I knew that little vampire bitch is gonna wake up in the morning like, let me go fuck with everyone else tonight.
We don't know what he'll do.
You know, I've been meaning to ask. Oknev.
Yeah.
So, where were you during the whole mess with?
The situation.
Yes, because I remember waking up, I saw Amaris. I saw Thorn, obviously.
I went downstairs for a drink, and then I kind of heard
Why?
screaming.
He stole my sword, painted on it.
I stole your sword, painted it, and went for a drink. So I was out of the room before when all of this business happened.
And you left through the window.
Yeah.
Why'd you leave through the window?
The door was locked.
We're on the inside.
I had
And
the
he
key.
did. He had the key.
Okay. Alright, well,
Thank you for cleaning off my vestments. I still actually need to change. So if
Yeah, we'll get out. We'll go find Miss Grumpy Pants right now.
I wouldn't. Can you not say it like that?
I'm just gonna go try to sleep at this point.
Leave Mars to change.
Right, yeah, I'm just gonna step out. Step out. I don't wanna be a creeper in there.
Man.
All right. As you guys kind of leave, or most of you do, getting out of the room that has been having rain just tapping and tapping onto the window as if trying to get into the conversation itself. We're going to go over to Eileen, who you can see Father Lucian as you guys are having your talk. So he is in the middle of a hymn right now for Lathander. And some people are kind of following through, but very little into the crowd itself. And just some people are eyeing him down. Some people, not eyeing him down, my apologies. Some people are looking at him and listening. Some are speaking with, some are ignoring. It's that kind of a scene.
Sure. As he's like speaking, is there like a door on the side that I can see?
There is another door on the other side of the church. You guys went off to the left over to where he said his office was. There's another one over to the side, though. Actually, two sets of doors.
Okay. When we were in the first church, did we ever like know about where like the basement was, or we just heard noises?
You heard noises. He mentioned he had a basement, but you guys did not go into it.
Okay.
Yeah. Nor did you guys kind of triangulate where the noises were. The one thing I can say is the noises were roughly near their loudest when you guys were approaching the pews. That's it. But
Okay.
you guys didn't explore the whole church, though. That's just where you remember them being the loudest.
Okay. So we don't really know a basement door.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. At this point, Eileen is just gonna like lean against like a column or something, or against the wall, and just wait for him to be done.
Okay. The hymn takes about 10 minutes, in all honesty. And then you can approach him as he just kind of goes through, and he's seems to be talking to the altar boy.
Excuse me, Father.
Oh. Sorry, one moment. Yes, okay, go see if anyone needs anything. I'll be with you in just a moment. Okay, Father. And he's going to walk off and check on the other people as Lucian kind of turns to you. What is it?
Do you have a place where we can talk in private?
Oh, what? What is it with you people? Actually, has everyone left Father Lucian's place? I don't think everyone did, right?
It's changing.
I
Mars
left
is
to
actually
go
changing.
sleep.
Mars is actually changing in there?
Right?
That's what she said.
That's what we don't know. They could be
Yeah.
lying to us.
Because this happened about like 8 minutes after you guys finished talking. Would you be done and out or no?
He's muted. So
Oh,
Yes.
Xavier. Mars,
Michael?
you're muted. Are you there?
probably doing something.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, probably taking care of some
We,
scars.
we can say that they're gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll say they finished or we're asked to move over. I guess we can speak in my office again. All right. And he's gonna open it back up, and then you guys can go inside where he's going to sit down for a minute in his chair.
I'll close the door.
All right. Do you need something?
Father
Do you need
Lucian.
something?
Father Lucian, I need you to be as honest with me as possible. I have two questions.
Mm-hmm.
What truly keeps a vampire out of this city?
He kind of leans back a little bit for the chair, but then slouches a bit forward, putting his elbows onto his desk and kind of puts his hands together and rests his head on top. Answer me this truthfully first. Why do you want to know that?
Truthfully,
Truthfully.
happiness or sadness does not block out a vampire.
You two have lost someone to the stockades?
No.
No. I thought you were like the others. The ones out there, at least. The people that come here, those people out there, at least, have family and others who have spoken out before or have spoken out themselves and are scared. They're scared Strahd will come in, that they aren't safe. But they can't talk about it. No one can. It's frustrating.
Because of the man
Sad.
in charge.
Yes. However, there is something that can stop a vampire.
What would that be?
Hollowed ground.
I see.
Do you know what hollowed ground is?
Vaguely. In teachings, I must have heard it, but I didn't pay attention enough.
Hollowed ground is a barrier. My apologies. Barrier for the supernatural, the undead, the celestial, the things of that nature. Nothing of that can step into some place with hollowed ground.
I see. So it's not as simple as not allowing a person to come in.
That is one way, but that doesn't work fully, at least. It may stop a vampire, but it does not stop minions and things of that. What is your name?
Eileen,
Eileen. You're a tiefling, correct?
I think you're the first one to call that out in this town.
I've been around for very long. You're not the first tiefling I've met. However, most people here wouldn't see more than a human. I've met tieflings. I've met half-orcs. I met the Dragonborn. And I've done that because this church is hollowed ground. Or it used to be.
She'll narrow her eyes at him a bit.
You and your friends have been brought by Strahd, correct? His new playthings?
Yeah, so he says.
He stands up. I have helped build and maintain this church through my worship through Lathander, but also through the trust and safety I've provided these people of this town. However, that safety is now a mere illusion. I can't do anything about it. Because if I asked anyone for help, I would be disturbing the peace. Or worse, I can cause panic, which also disturbs the peace. You look troubled, and I know you're hunted, and I know you want a safe place. Correct?
Somewhat. I'm also... I'm trying to figure out how to kill him.
That I cannot help you. I don't know. I don't know the answer for it myself. All I know is how to protect myself and others from him. And right now, we are not protected. But I don't want you to tell anyone that tonight. I'm sorry that you have to bear the burden of this knowledge. Just know that I will share it with you.
No, Father, I feel like I've always knew. In fact... And she kind of looks back at the door and walks closer to the desk. We saw him tonight.
The devil.
She nods.
Was he in town?
He was flying.
Flying in town. This is not good.
No. The people that directed us here thought that this was a safe place.
It was. It still can be. You see him kind of grit his teeth for a moment. I need something of you. I need something of you and your friends.
If you'd like, I could bring them, but before you make a request,
Mm-hmm.
one of my party members has been mentally infiltrated. This is the second time.
His mind?
Mm-hmm. Hence why I asked about a basement. No windows. And no offense, I felt like you were lying to me.
It was not. We do not have a basement here.
Why do you look so shocked then?
His arms kind of crossed for a moment. Because something that made this church hollowed ground was buried underneath it. And it was removed. I suspected you for a moment.
Ah.
Seems we were both suspicious of each other. But I'm going to ask you to have faith in me tonight. And I need you and your friends to get as much rest as they can. And then come and talk to me in the morning. I will give you the details then.
Alright.
But for now, you and I will have to will have to hold in this burden for the night. Can you do that?
I've held in many secrets. This won't be the first nor the last.
I hope they don't weigh on you. Get some good sleep.
You too. And she'll leave.
I will get sleep once I've taken care of the church. Alright. And you leave. Alright.
Question.
Go ahead.
So he was. How long were they talking for? How long was he gone from the place?
They were probably gone for about 5 to 8 minutes.
Enough time. Hey Blair,
Yes.
can I just kind of see like in the main area where all these people are? It's like we're trying to rest. They have a terrible like night, terrible day, whatever.
Mhm.
I would like to kind of look around and then quietly sit down and pull up my pan flute, and I want to just a soft tune to help ease the situation.
Okay. Do a. Okay. No, you know what? Fair enough. Song of Rest. That's fine.
And then I also would like to roll it too, just for. I just
Performance
wanted
check?
to put that. Yeah,
Sure.
songs check. Just a quiet tune for the night. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah.
25.
There is a nice lull and a moment in which you bring up the pan flute and you begin kind of hitting a tone that kind of matches the pitter pattering of the windows still being hit by the rain. And for a brief moment, the air races out of the pan flute that you currently have and out into everyone else, trying to lull them into sleep, comfort, and just a moment where you actually get many people to kind of fall a bit asleep. You get about 5 people altogether, 2 adults, 3 children. As people are now easing, along with that, many others are starting to become much more comfortable and relaxed. The woman that was shaking in the blanket at the moment just kind of she stopped shaking first, and then eventually, as your song keeps going on, she's kind of now like looking at you, kind of focusing a bit, and then looking back down, but she stopped shaking.
Don't get used to it. This is a one-time deal.
That was a very nice brief moment of respite that you gave him. All right.
I'm gonna blurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sort of take a corner.
Okay.
As far as that, just corner. As far as that, obviously people are doing stuff, but I'm just gonna lay out a set, some Three Dragon Ante. I'm sort of gonna see who comes.
Okay.
Let them sleep, my boy.
My
It's 3 in the
man.
morning. Okay, he's trying to hustle.
No, it's on it. No, it's actually like 10:30, 10:45.
Wow, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see who comes.
All right. At this, actually, sorry, my apologies. It would be more like 11:30. That's my bad. Yeah. For it as you're kind of laying it out, you can get like 2 other people, kind of both coming up, like two kind of men. One that seems maybe hitting 50, and the other seemingly like very early 20s, just kind of arriving up over to you and asking if they can kind of join in. Maybe some cards to help the nerves settle.
Go right ahead.
Right.
And now I'm gonna use this.
No, hustler.
Use what?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm gonna start talking to them, sort of as we're playing, to get their mood, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna use this.
Okay. Just figure this speech and perhaps. You can also gain friendly agents. Every day, you can probably listen attention to people and places. Okay. Okay. So, Oh,
Wait, wait.
so to hear some stories, essentially.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get the sense as far as that of because I'm trying to get the stories as far as that, like what kind of
Okay,
strife they sort of gone through as
I'll.
far as that.
Got you. Okay. Um. First off, the two that you're playing with,
Mm-hmm.
um, the older gentleman's name is Franz, Franz.
Right.
The well, the younger, his name is Vasily, or Vasily.
All right.
Vaseline.
Not Vaseline, Vasily.
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 Yo,
Vasily.
they call
Vasily.
it from Vaseline.
There you
That's a
go.
different brand, right?
That's a different brand.
There you go. Franz and Vasily. So they kind of talk to you, and although you are not kind of Barovian in nature and stuff like that, as they're kind of playing through, they're still kind of having a little bit of fun with you, and they say, and they even kind of begin to mention like, you know what, you're not too bad for I don't know, what are you? We're Barovians. What are you?
Brown.
Jesus Christ, Charles.
What are you?
I'm just Morrow. I'm I don't really come from a place anymore.
Out of nowhere. Okay. You're not too bad though. You know much of the land here, or full on newcomer?
I'm trying to learn, but I don't know
What do you
much of
want to
the
know?
land. So I'm learning a bit about Valaki and sort of just how things are done
Mhm.
as far as that. Has anybody ever spoken to the Baron?
Oh, not us. Other people have for sure, but we haven't. We've seen him in festivals. That's been about it.
What kind of person is he?
The old man kind of just goes to the side and spits, and then, but he kind of goes for the spit, and then it kind of dribbles for a moment, and he kind of slurps it back, and you hear a cough. Forgot I was in church. Sorry. Uh, as he's doing that, Vasily kind of pops in. He's uh he's a man who thinks he's doing a lot of good. More than he is.
See,
Vargas isn't Vargas isn't the best.
so I have what's the next place to go to around here as far as that?
What do you mean? As in leaving? You're probably looking then, there's the village of Barovia east of here. And then there's Krezek west. The fortified village, Krezek, that whole ones with the walls.
Kresik Lake.
Sorry?
What's Kresik Lake? What have you heard about it?
Uh, Not too much. I've never been. Uh, Krezek has its walls, it has its abbey. Usually the people.
Abby?
Yes, there is an abbey. Abbey of the as he's trying to think through, the younger guy goes, of the Saint of Markovia. Yes, that's it. The Abbey of the Saint of Markovia at Krezik. with their village burgomaster Dmitry Kreskov. I haven't heard too much. Mostly the people of Krezk stay in Krezk. Krezekians,
You don't leave.
they stay with themselves more so.
They don't leave. Nobody's ever.
Yeah. Well, most Valakians don't leave either. So
Nobody ever
well,
leaves the city they sort of live in.
you can't leave. Anyone who leaves goes to the fog. Then the fog, and as he kind of like reaches up towards his neck, and just kind of makes a gasping noise like and you die.
Oh.
Damn.
Actor. Amazing.
Huh. That's interesting. Okay. If
I will say though, technically there is one way you can go into the mists. You just can't leave the mists. People like you guys go into the mists, then end up gone. Sorry, and
I
then
don't know, go
that's it.
ahead.
No, that's it. You end up gone, dead, missing.
Nobody's ever come back from the mist.
No, people have made it back. Some people have gone into the mists, go, and then go, I can't handle, leave, done, out.
Ah,
If you're being choked and you can walk and you can remove the hands choking, you do so.
that's a fair assessment. All right.
Some people, though, they lose it, they go in, they say, I can make it, I can make it, I can bleh.
How did you two wind up here?
Born. And then the other guy, Vasily says, raised.
Playground's where he spent most of his days.
Exactly.
Let's see. And you were born and raised, and do you have a home besides this church as far as that, or do you just stay here?
Uh, no. I have as Vasily's still talking through, I have a place to go back to. I just don't feel safe in the night. It's not also my house. It's with other people in it. They don't share the same ideas. And Franz just kind of looks back and said, I prefer it here tonight.
Share
Have
the
to,
same,
have to think less. Go ahead.
don't share the same ideas, like with.
Half the people in this town think that if they just follow through everything as well, everything like that,
Okay,
then
I
everything will
get.
be fine. Most of the people in here, not so much. Most people here are
I
very, very,
see.
very.
Okay. Go here to be safe at night. Okay.
And Father Lucian helps with that. And if ever the guards come in or check up on us, it's nightly prayers and worship. But they don't come in here often anyway, so.
I see. And those stockades.
Ugh. Don't remind me.
They bring it up, but what actually happens at these festivals?
Something new every time. This guy, he tries to bring out something new, have a new idea every other week, something to try to make Strahd happy, and it always ends up either being nothing or worse. Last week he had this wolf head jamboree. The wolf guts were not all out. They spilled on the cobblestone. It smelled awful. It was bad. It was a bad idea. He'll never say it though. So I can only imagine what this Blazing Sun Festival will be.
And then the people sort of in the stockades as far as that. Does anybody ever and then I'm just gonna do the old thumb across the neck.
Has anyone ever been
Yeah.
executed at the stockades?
Yeah, I get that sort of treatment.
People have been executed before.
Uh,
There was as Franz is thinking back, there was some guy 2 months ago, I think. He was holding another festival uh as he's just kind of like looking out at the moment.
mm-hmm.
He was holding a festival, the Baron, where we had to walk around with these dolls made by Blinsky Toys. But a lot of the dolls themselves, poor fella, a lot of the dolls themselves were rushedly made, and because of how it was, a lot of the stuffing was falling out, and
Mm-hmm.
The Baron, the Baron's doll especially, when he raised it up into the air, the stitches fell out and all the fluff hit the air. And there's this one guy. He
He laughed.
Yes, he laughed. And it was funny, but the Baron didn't think so. And I haven't seen that guy. Seen him around.
And how does one? I don't have to. If you don't know, you don't know. But I'm mostly just curious. How does one meet the Baron?
You're asking the wrong people.
Who do I ask?
Actually, as he's saying that, Vastly goes. Actually, I have a friend. He doesn't meet with the Burgomaster, but he meets with the Burgomaster's wife,
I see.
the Burgess.
I guess.
She asks people to help, so she invites them over to these dinners, and
Mhm.
then she invites a bunch of women to these dinners that she has in these kind of tea parties, but then she gets them to work and help with the festivals. My friend goes to them sometimes.
You know when the next one is.
She has them almost every day. Maybe if that might be a way to talk to the Burgomaster's wife to talk to the Burgomaster? I don't know.
That that actually would be very nice. As far as that, if you could just link me up with that friend, maybe in the morning. As far as that, obviously, it's late at night. But, yeah.
I might be able to.
Well, we've got some nice cards here. I haven't beaten you guys enough yet. Let's
Oh, you're not
let's.
winning this. Oh, you're not winning this round. I've got too good of a hand.
Oh, too
Your
good about.
passive insight can tell that he is bluffing because he rolled a 6 total in his deception.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. All right. If you want to risk it all right.
He's trying to get you to call.
Yeah, no,
And
I'm just gonna do the thing that makes him go fuck. As
Mhm.
far as that, I don't know if this works like poker, but I
Uh-huh.
guess at this point, I want to go all in and call his bluff.
All right. As
Yeah, but
you do that, you show your hand, and he flips his cards over. Shit. Oh, forgive me, Lathander. I apologize. As he immediately kind of goes to prayer, as you guys have a little bit of a fun night playing some Three Dragon Ante, sharing a little bit of laughs and some information. I will say, in addition to what you get from that, because we're gonna just speed it up real quick.
Yep.
Is a rehashing of essentially watch out for the Savage Woods. You'll find wolves, dire wolves, and even werewolves there. Be
Okay.
very careful about that.
All right.
And last but not least, uh, when doing this kind of fun stuff like that, they had mentioned also that they were saying like the only other fun that they have besides card games and some small stuff like that is basically getting drunk here and enjoying some nice bottles of wine and stuff like that. Wine is basically as Franz put it, wine is basically the lifeblood of Barovia. For some, of course, not for everyone.
So the
But
more you have, the more things you can do.
the more fun things become.
More. If
It is, yeah. For some people, it's the only reason to keep living. So. Oh, but yeah, that and what's it called? Uh, the wine itself. If you ever get the chance, there's a winery actually to the west. It's called the Wizards of Wines. It's nearby. It's nearby Kresik. If you were planning on going there, since you say you're moving, I just wanted to, if you ever get the chance, maybe pass your old buddy friends a bottle directly from there one day. If you ever get the chance, thought I'd mention it to you. Before you kick the bucket and all. And then the moment he kind of says that, Vasily kind of just taps him on the side. What? He beats me in cards. I hate him. It's not fair. He's cheating. I know it. And he kind of brings out a laugh from him and Vasily for a second. Like,
All right.
I'm
All right,
kidding.
young gun. Don't go out here looking for wine. You're not old enough.
Not old enough. I'm like 10, 20. You look pretty old. Never mind. All right. We should go to bed. Good night, Mara.
Night.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything in the church for the night?
Yes.
Okay. What'd it be?
Eileen is gonna go find Thorn.
All right. Thorn is trying to sleep on a pew.
Hey.
What? I'm up.
Sorry. I just, wanted to see how you're doing.
Not great. But that should be expected, I imagine.
Yeah.
Breaking your friend's leg twice kind of messes you up for a little bit.
It wasn't you. Not really.
Well, half right. Even though Strahd made me do it the first time, I still did it the second, and I physically carried out both. The burden still feels the same.
Maybe. But your mind wasn't yours. It was his.
That's... Sorry, what?
I'm trying to help you. I guess I can be aggressive at it.
It's fine. Don't worry. It remind me of some people that I used to know. I appreciate the help. I'm more worried about the future. I talked to Ognev about it and everything. He's taken my mind twice without much effort. He's used me as a bench. He bit me. He kissed me. I don't want it to happen again, but I don't know if my mind's strong enough to be able to resist it.
Do you want me to be honest?
Well, I've grown to expect that from you, if I'm being honest.
It's easy for him to do that. I mean, look at Irina. I think the plus side to you is that you have your memories.
Yeah. I'm sure Irina would say different, but I kind of wish I didn't. I wish it would be blind and I could just forget everything that he did or that I did. But instead, it's like somebody holding me and then letting go. I'm still there. I remember every detail as if I did it myself, which makes things like what I did to Amaris worse. Even though he charmed me, I remember it. I remember the conversation, everything that led up to it. So it still feels like I did it.
I know what you're feeling. I guess something that helped me when that was happening to me was I said, fuck him. No matter what, I'll do it myself. And while that might have been a disadvantage, I think it's better with people. I don't know, I know you feel like that, but just try to tell yourself that it really wasn't you.
I appreciate it. It's gonna take a bit to get to that point, considering it's still fresh, but I'll try. I think it'll be easier once Amaris is healed. At least in a better standing than she is now. But I did tell Aknev. We talked about it. It's not something that I'm hiding from all of you, but it's something that I feel like doesn't need to be talked about all the time.
Right.
If something like this happens again, Amaris tried to kill me. That might be for the best. Because again, I don't know why he had me break her leg. Maybe to just cause discourse, just make an issue, inconvenience us for a while. But he could have just as easily had me go and slit your throats. Kill all of you in your sleep. Irina, Ismark, the kids, anybody in the inn. With my swords, and I'm decently strong. I'm capable of it. But he didn't. That doesn't mean he won't. And I don't want to do that to any of you. So if it ever comes down to it one day, fight like you need to kill me. Because if he has control over my mind, I'll probably be fighting the same way.
Well, No worries, I'll just give you a massive head bump.
If your head is stronger than Amaris's, that would really impress me, but I would appreciate it instead of dying.
Maybe not, but my horns might pierce you.
Uh, Not as comforting, but
Hey,
that's better than dying.
This might be stupid, but I think I thought of a joke.
Let's hear it. I've been thinking of some, just haven't had a good time to talk about them yet.
Okay. Hey, I've been thinking about this a lot. Okay. Why was 6 afraid of 7?
I don't know. Why?
Because 7, 8, 9.
He just stares for a really long time and just he can't keep it together and starts laughing really hard.
We need to clip that, and then somebody needs to put the Seinfeld soundtrack at the
I'm gonna like just keep laughing for a second, just like wipe his eyes.
Eileen looks really pleased with herself. She's actually smiling a bit.
He's just gonna put his hand on your shoulder and just say, Eileen, never change. Please.
I'll try my best. If you think of jokes, I want to hear them.
Don't worry, I have a list. I'll get them to you in a day or so.
No, you can tell me over time.
Fair enough.
Anyway, go to sleep. You need to sleep.
I know you'll probably stay up doing some detective work, but we should all get some sleep. So take the advice yourself.
I'll try. All right. And she'll walk off.
He's just gonna shake his head, like still kind of laughing at the delivery of the joke. Just pull his hood up and try to get back to sleep.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything, or is we gonna do the next tier?
I'm sorry.
You have another thing? Make it really quickly, please.
Never mind. I just wanted to talk to Amaris and see how she's doing.
I'll say yeah. No, just let's bring it up so that we can do it, so we can get everyone in here and into the morning. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't mind waiting.
Yeah.
I can ask later. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Just wanna kind of continue this.
We lost
then...
a man.
Oh, we did. Well, shoot.
As Thornton says it in his sleep. Some more flashback.
Maybe you do have some time. It looks like. All right. Looks like you might have some time. Go for it.
Okay.
Oh wait. Never mind.
He's alive.
All right. Yeah. All right. Then we're going to go for it. Does anyone not sleep, or does anyone sleep in? Do you guys sleep in shifts, or are you guys sleeping in the church?
Sleep, bro, right?
One more time.
Sleep.
I can't sleep though.
No, I mean, you can sleep, but you won't get the benefits of a long rest.
Fine.
Yeah. And then you kind of stay up, and actually, as kind of the music went through and everything like that, there's still kind of a group of people around you, and you actually get a kid that kind of nuzzles up next to you and falls asleep onto your side, Okniv.
Stranger danger, my guy.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Anything before I go to sleep, I'm just gonna do a quick cure wounds on my leg.
Okay. All right, hit it.
Hit that hit point up. Ooh.
Yep.
I pray for you.
Let me double check to see if I have it prepared, because that's kind of the key thing.
Yes.
I do have it prepared. All right, cool.
Also, just so you 5. Okay, so just so you know, also mark 10 points of healing onto the broken leg at the moment.
Wait.
Mark that for now. No, your leg does feel a little better as you're going through, and you even you feel the pain of the shifting as it goes through, but no new benefits. You, by the way, I don't think I messaged them to you, but your effects are your speed is now still reduced to 15. You have disadvantage on acrobatic and athletic saving checks, along with disadvantage on dex and strength saving throws, involving your legs.
Oh, involving the legs. Okay.
Pretty much all. Yeah, but yeah.
Alright. Wait, what about her arms? She buff girl.
Yeah, so if she has to backward dodge something, usually, legs. If she has to carry something, legs, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, she just got to lift with her back now.
If she got to row a boat, we good.
But yeah, if she got to row a boat, she's fine.
Ah, there you go.
So it's athletics and acrobatics checks, strength and dexterity saves that involve legs.
Yes. Does not affect your attack, but yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. Alright. So, with that then, you guys go to sleep, except for you, Octave, as you just kind of look out at, and you kind of listen to the hymns, and you're just looking upon all these people. And you even kind of feel happy for a moment. Happy that you at least could bring a little bit of comfort here. Get some people asleep without casting spells. And as you're kind of reveling a little bit in that warmth, you pay attention to the hymns for just a moment, and your eyes glaze over. And you remember lying back similar to how you were now, arms to your sides, chained in the cage, surrounded by many other individuals, many other townsfolk, similar to these, but not facially, just in the sense of actual townsfolk themselves, as they all were looking at you. And another individual in the center hymns as well, in front of you, as you stare at him. As he says, "People of Maravant, we are now free of sin. Our Savior has come. He bears all of our marks. Revel, rejoice, love." As there is just a murmur in the crowd, you kind of try to distinguish the voices, but they all kind of blur out. But you look at that one man that began the hymn, as he looks at you, and he gives you a haunting smile that you've never forgotten. As you come back, the hymn continues. It is no longer malevolent, but you breathe for a quick moment. Just 'cause. And you look around you at the people. And although you had that moment, you were glad to be out of it. And in some place where you feel, at the very least, the love that you had gotten from there and the love, or at least the love that you feel here, is completely different. even if the scenario feels the same. With that, everyone gets a long rest.
Hey. Finally.
Congratulations, everyone! Yeah, you can get your long rest. Everyone can get half of their hit dice back. Things are going great for that. Amar's that leg is still broken. I don't. That's not a that.
Don't worry. Oh, I got. We got to build some life alert into you, but you're gonna be good.
Build some life alert into me. Wait a minute. Hold
That's
on.
how they do it.
And
That's not how that works.
actually, sorry, I almost forgot to ask. Akna, did you do anything in the middle of the night, or were you just resting with the people?
I'm not going to move.
Okay.
In this moment, I will be calm.
Okay. All right. Then people start to wake up. You noticed at a point of the night that the priest went into his office with Yeska, the altar boy, and you have been kind of alone.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything in my room, did I?
No, you did not. It's oh my god.
Thank Christ.
You did not hear anything there or anything anywhere tonight. It was just a restful, peaceful night. My god. All right. So, as you all wake up from your long rest, you can put your points back, everything like that. No one was underneath any exhaustion. If you are, yada yada, you're good now. Morrow, you are still missing the 3 hit points as well.
Got
They're
it.
still
Yeah.
gone. Yeah. You're starting to
Never
get you're starting to get the sense every single morning when you're waking up with that pain in your stomach that this might not go away from just some sleep.
Yeah, well. I once woke up and my stomach was missing. It's fine.
Okay.
I noticed that he's like not doing too high.
I'll say with your passive perception, at least you saw that he woke up with and he kind of immediately put his hand over to his abdomen, just like oh. I'll say that. He's not too bad. He's missing 3 out of 40, like 4. So, you know.
Yeah, that's fair, but like I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Because if I notice that happening, I'm gonna try to go for a. I know it doesn't say anything about it, but I'm gonna try to go for a lesser restoration.
Gonna go for a lesser restoration on him.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're kind of just doing that, and you're kind of doing your daily ritual of just putting on your armor and everything. Morrow, Amaris is kind of coming over to you, hobbling a bit, but
Morning.
Morning. So I'm just gonna give him a pat on the back and cast it.
okay. I want to make sure it's something. Hold on.
It might work, but also might not work. But like, I'm trying anyway.
Waiting for the like Morrow doubles over in even more pain for some reason.
I just explode.
Roll a d100 on the implosion chart.
What?
Well, seeing if we take the entire church with you.
No. Hold on, I just want to double check one quick thing. This is
Morrow shrapnel kills
okay.
everybody.
You kind of immediately go for it, and you kind of feel her touch over at the abdomen for a second, Morrow. And Mars, as you kind of do that, and you feel the spell go through, Morrow, it kind of hurts that she touched that area a little bit. That's still a little bit of a sore spot. You don't feel any different though.
Hold on me.
Yeah, it's
And how do you feel?
the same. As far as that, I don't know what that what was that?
I tried one of my I was trying to maybe restore some vitality, but I think I need a stronger spell in order to do it.
As far as I know, there's no cure for old age, Mars. You'll learn that one day.
May not be a cure for old age, but I know that getting old doesn't mean pain in the stomach.
Eh, For some people, it does.
Not
What?
for you.
Prune juice.
My man really just said I'm built different but wrong.
Anyways, I just I'll leave you be.
Actually, no, hold on. I might say it. And there's something I've been meaning to ask this. Don't take this the wrong way. But how good are you at dinner parties?
In what regard?
I was playing Three Dragon Ante last night, and I talked to some people by the name of Franz and Vasily. And I believe it was Vasily who sort of had a friend who has dinner parties and tea parties with the burgomaster's wife. So I don't know if it'll come through or not, but if it does, if we can maybe get to one of these tea parties, we can meet the burgomaster's wife and then possibly meet the burgomaster if you're interested, if we want to.
I mean, we could, but I feel as though it feels there's a slight bit of a complication.
What's that?
Just gonna kind of squint with the kind of like done look back at her leg, and then kind of look back at you. Look back at her leg one more time, and then look back at you.
Uh,
It's like that
You know what?
TikTok guy.
I don't really think that's going to be a problem at a sort of dinner party, because it's mostly just conversation and talking, but
Oh, have
fair
you
enough.
did you realize that it's not the look is everything too, right? I can't show up to a dinner party with in a cast. That's off-putting.
Hmm,
You know who could go.
fair enough. Fair enough. I'll see if maybe either Eileen, Thorn, or Ocnef are interested as far as that, but well, that's if that pulls through, which Blurt.
Mhm.
Uh with Franz and Vasily as far as that, uh did he say when the next one was as far as that? He
They
said
ha- they happen like almost every day, he said.
it happened almost every day. And did he say where?
Nope.
Uh okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to find him.
He's still in the church.
Oh, he's still in the church.
Yeah, everyone slept here the night.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. So all right then I'll make sure to find him and ask him once I'm done talking to him. But fair enough.
Right? Then as you're all kind of going through, I will say uh Father Lucian does step out of his room, and Eileen, while you're kind of like still like getting everything together and everything like that, he kind of looks at you, kind of gives you kind of a nod and kind of a hand gesture.
She'll give a nod back and try to gather everyone. Who's like the nearest person from her? I guess I could roll
Uh,
for it technically.
Yeah. Well, I'd say at this point where you're at, Aknev and Thorn are the two closest to you. They're like almost right next to each other, anyways.
Mhm.
Because Aknev would be near the altar and Thorn on the pews, while Amaris and Mara were off on the sides as they were talking.
Hey, um, we need to talk to the priest as a group.
Speaking to Thorn and Aknev there.
Both of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the same time,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You
Okay.
got.
Crazy, right?
because you were roommates.
We were roommates. Yeah, okay.
All right. Someone needs to get the other two over there.
I'll go
Yeah,
grab 'em.
that's out. I got to stay. I'll go grab him.
Okay.
All right. It's important. Very important. And she'll wait by the office or his room or the office.
He's nearby the office, but he's talking to a couple of people for the morning. He just nodded at you when he came out the office.
All right. She'll wait beside like the office, but she won't like pressure him for a conversation.
Okay. If you guys are just gathering each other and just kind of going through, unless someone opposes to going to talk to Father Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I don't
then.
know.
Okay, then Father Lucian will meet you guys kind of at the door and ask you guys to come into the office.
We'll go
Shit,
in.
guys. Shit, guys. The principal's caught on.
Okay. As the father kind of goes in, he kind of closes the door as you guys are kind of entering in. I hope you all had a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Better than before.
Eh?
Hey.
Okay. I wanted to ask you all. You're not from here, correct? All of you? I know Eileen isn't.
You're not really.
Eileen looks to the group. Is like, it's okay. He knows.
Okay.
The more we get asked that, I feel like it's less obvious. No, we're not from here.
I just want to make sure. You don't look like it, but that one, as he points to Aknev, that one still kind of looks like a Vistani to me.
He's just weird.
Sorry, what is your names? Eileen, you are... And basically he just kind of goes through you guys' names. Unless someone doesn't want to give him his name, then yeah.
On.
Yeah.
Oh, Mars.
Amaris. Maru. And then Agnev?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Are you all familiar with Hollowed Ground?
Why? No.
I've heard. I'm more familiar with desecrated ground, but I know hallowed ground.
If you want to try, you can try to roll a religion check.
I was just gonna say, isn't
that?
that?
I don't assume.
I will say also Amaris has advantage on this.
So, but quick question.
Yes.
Since I know divine sense,
Yes.
as far as that, now, obviously I don't know what a paladin is,
Uh-huh.
but I know how divine sense, the thing I use, works as far as that, where it's just sort of this feeling I get sometimes when I reach out.
Uh-huh.
And it mentions consecrated and or desecrated as with the hollow spell. So does that mean advantage
No.
in this case?
Because you don't understand it.
Got it.
It's second nature. All right.
Ain't
Oh, yeah.
ain't hallowed ground just religious, like a church.
No, it's not. Actually.
Or
It's not actually that. And Mars, you would know that hollow ground in particular is the ground that has been blessed in some way. It has to. It basically is a complete barrier to undead celestials. What's it called? Uh, brain. To undead, celestials, fiends, fays, things like that. You know, it basically all that it is untouchable to very much creatures steeped both with necromantic energies and some of fey as well.
Careful, Dawn.
Not
They
only
might take a
that,
class.
but people in areas like that also cannot be charmed, frightened, possessed, things like that. It is good ground. Go ahead.
It's not necessarily just church ground, although a lot of churches usually are stationed on it. It's most
No, it is not most churches. It's just that
I'm
holy relics. But, yeah.
just
Yeah.
it's just for the point. I'm getting to it. It just
Okay, sorry. You rolled a 19. I was like, she would know.
Hey man,
Just making sure.
don't anger the werewolf.
I think Amaris is explaining it to Thorn in World after saying, "Isn't it just churches?"
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, continue. My bad. That's me.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, yes, churches have it, but it's not the point of hallowed ground is more so just ground that has been blessed, whether by it's a relic or otherwise that keeps out celestials, fiends, undead, as well as preventing you from suffering effects such as charms and the like.
Zach.
Ah.
The ground you are currently standing on used to be hallowed ground. It is no longer, though. And because of that, is the reason that I asked you to be here. Not but a couple days ago, from very beneath underneath this church itself, the floorboards, was buried bones. The bones of Saint Andras, the very one who started this church. His bones were what kept the hollow spell from pertaining in this area. And unfortunately, that is no longer the case. As I was the only one originally who knew about this, and was to pass it on to the next priest. However, a couple of weeks ago, maybe even more like a month, Yeshka, my altar boy, was feeling fearful of the devil himself, and I wanted to calm his nerves. So in doing so, I told him about the bones and how this church can no longer be affected. I realize now that may have been a mistake. Now knowing that the bones are gone, I asked the boy if he had done it. Or not if he had done it, my apologies. If he had told anyone so that I could find out who had done it. He did say he did tell someone. However, he did not want to name anyone. And Yeshka is a very delicate child. He lost both of his parents at a very young age. Two followers of Lathander. Two very devoted followers. And so I took care of him. And I have not wanted to push him. However, I think I figured out who he has told, or at least I have a guess. As he kind of moves past you guys and past the desk. And he moves over to the windows that he opens up. It's brighter than it was at night, but obviously not too much. And the windows are giving him a view of the cemetery. And he takes his finger and presses it into the glass. And for those near the window that follow his finger, you see out there a young boy with a shovel strapped over onto his shoulder, walking through the cemetery, looking at the graves. And then he keeps on walking as Lucian's finger follows him. He says, "That boy right there. His name is Milivoj. And I believe he is the one that took the bones." I've tried to speak with him, but he's young. He's temperamental. He has a lot of anger. So I've never really gotten an answer out of him. I was hoping that maybe you could. He's too defiant. He seems too much hurt that I'm even asking it, which makes me think it's him. That and him and Yeshka both have spent some time together.
Do you care about how we get...
Don't hurt him.
Okay.
Also, for those of you looking through the glass, you actually recognize that is the boy you guys passed last night.
Yep.
No. Recognize the
I got a
shovel
question.
and the clothing. Yes, Thorn?
You think it's him? Does he have a reason? A family he's trying to protect? Himself? Somebody he cares about? Is there... Why would he have done it?
I don't know. He is, as for family, both of his parents passed away. He is the oldest of his sisters. And he has a lot of anger about it. He agrees with me that the Baron isn't doing anything for us. But instead of banding together, being faithful, he's very angry and he wants to just leave, get out any way he can, but he can't, so as he just kind of looks back out over at him in the cemetery. He's just frustrated. Sorry, Maris, please go ahead.
Well, it's not really a in-character question, but with the check I did to think about hologram, does it prevent charmed effects when people walk on? Is it like cancel out a charm effect already in progress if someone walks on it, or no?
If someone is on it, they cannot be charmed by said like creatures that can't enter and stuff like that.
But what if they're already charmed and they walk on it? Does that cancel it out, or is it still active?
With a 19? Yeah, I'll say with a 19, yeah. You would know that if someone was to walk on it and if they were charmed, gone. Done.
Okay.
Yeah. Hologround is powerful. You would also know, I mean, it's a 5th level spell that a cleric can cast. So.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. With kind of as he's again like saying that. Yes, so I don't have a motto, I don't have a reason that he would. I just know that boy is frustrated and angry, and I don't know what would cause him to do something like this. Worst case, honestly, I'm wrong, but I don't know where else to look.
I mean, we could do it.
That is what I'm hoping.
Feel like it won't be that hard to try to get something out of him.
Please do.
Maybe he'll be a bit more open with strangers that, I don't know, look like they've been through some stuff.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Well, I won't hurt him. Not much, at least.
Well, I trust you all then. Don't tell anyone about this. Don't get the people in a panic, and don't tell any guards. You do so, and then you and I will be in a lot of trouble.
Right.
Of course.
Putting faith in all of you. It's like I put my faith in Lathander. And as you put your faith in... As he's looking at Amaris. I don't know the moon one. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of others. I've heard of the Cord. I heard the Vilmator before.
Again,
I don't know that symbol, huh?
where from?
Oh, other adventurers that have gone through. Some
Never
of
mind.
you worship. Oh, okay. I don't know, but I don't know that symbol though. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Now, obviously, other adventures have come through, as you've said. Are there any of them that are still around?
Kind of thinks up for a moment. None that I know of. Most have just died or disappeared or things like that. I haven't heard of any surviving.
There's nobody who's gone disappeared. Is there anybody who would, as far as that, come in? Is there anybody who's
Come into the church?
No, is there anybody who's come into the town or come into the church, as far as that,
Yes.
who has spoken about these adventurers as far as recently, besides us?
The last group that made it here was maybe 6 months ago. That is where I met the half-orc, actually. As he kind of is pointing to Eileen for that one. Yes, maybe 6 months ago, roughly. But they went. Go ahead.
What were the names, by the way?
The name of the half-orc?
Groups of adventurers that came by.
Oh, my apologies. The elf was named Sven Winter something. I don't remember. The half-orc, his name was Gulash Murren. And then there was what was his name? There was a human and there was a gnome. The gnome's name was Tig, but I don't remember the human's name. So Sven Winter something, Tig, and Gulash Murren. That's what I remember.
I see.
It's been a while. I only heard their names once.
No, it's fine. Thank you. It's just, as far as that, and there hasn't been any word of them recently.
No, not for months.
Fair enough.
Last I heard of them, they were heading back eastward. They were I know they left eastward, but they never came back. Somewhere in the Sunrise Gate. And then that's it. Maybe back to the village of Barovia?
Fair enough.
Is there anything else you need of me?
Selune.
I'm sorry?
That's who Amaris follows. Selune, goddess of the moon.
Goddess of the moon. Oh. I hope she is kinder to you than more than the Night Mother here. The knights here are cursed. I saw the necklace, but you did not look cursed. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I hope I did not offend. Either way, though.
I think she's her own world right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Alright. Sorry, was that. I'm sorry, was that aimed towards me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, because you mentioned necklace, so I was like, okay, it's not me. So I was
No, it's
really
you.
confused.
Oh, the
So,
shield, right? Not necklace. Yep.
yeah, the shield. That's
Whoops,
okay.
those brain fart. Yeah, sorry. I noticed the shield. That's why.
It's it's fine. At least it's fine.
If you'll excuse me, though, I do still have things to do today. I'm going to be a little busy, and I would go over there before Milivoj has enough work to get them pissed.
I will do that.
Okay. I will see you all soon. Hopefully with good news.
Same to you.
All right. Goodbye. May Lathander shine bright on you.
And on you.
He nods as he kind of escorts you all out of the office and leaves you all back into the church as everyone is still waking up, folding the blankets, having an actual restful night as you all just look out into the townsfolk and at the stained glass windows of all these saints as they all eye you down, watching you in your every move, seeing just what you will do next. Next week, in fact, as we're gonna have to end it right there.
Hey.
Wait,
Yeah.
next week?
Next week, yes.
Okay. There will be a session.
Yes, there will be a session next week. Again, I will say it again at the end here. We have a session next week. It is September 13th, next Monday, that we do not have a session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Damn, guys. We have something to do. Well, two things to do.
We have multiple things we can do.
Yeah, you guys can do a
Yeah.
lot of things.
Finally, goals.
You know, now that I think about it, we did get that information from the psychic as far as that, and we have not acted on it yet. So that is something we should.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
you guys-
after this town, we go to the lake.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for coming out, y'all.
Aww.
Thanks, Gigi.
Oh, listen to that cat. That cat is Strahd. I know it. Sabotaged. It broke Amaris's leg.
How
Ladies
did
and
you?
gentlemen.
Gigi,
How
is
did
that
you know?
true?
Got the twist.
I guess it is. She isn't saying nothing.
That's,
Got him in the act.
That's why she knocked down Strahd on the first day you had the Strahd Funko Pop. It's like, I'm the one.
False idol.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I am the ancient. I am the cat sand.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, I'm gonna end it there, y'all.
Thank you everyone for joining us on a very mellow kind of session, weirdly. Oh, it started high pitched and ended mellow.
Yeah,
ahead.
that was like fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Mm-hmm.
On
Cursive
Curse of
Strahd.
Strahd.
Shot curse.
Bye, guys.
Bishop, stretch,
Alright.
stretch, 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 stretch,
Alright.
stretch.
Bye, everyone.
But
Drop.